Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of
Tuesday.
To Wire. It is Beat the Bot contest wise as AI Alan is standing by. Hope you deposit your entries for today's Beat the Bot contest. But we've got a terrific action-packed day.
We do.
11 races in total. We've got quarter horse stakes and those on the road to the racing championships in a month's time at the Downs at Albuquerque. So 3 quarter horse stakes to wrap up a program here today. We're on the turf course. That means the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 back on the wagering menu here on the Tuesday card. Fast main track, sunny skies,
Big
back
fields.
in the 80s, big fields. I'm ready to go.
I'm ready to go too. I loved that tweet from Equibase. Shout out to whoever's running the social there. We have the highest average field today. Yielding turf course. I'm a little nervous. I don't want to get torn up. I just mowed my yard last night and it was a little. I've got pretty much a whole turf course at my house, so I'm like, oh, I hope
Rachel's course was yielding
yeah,
too.
my course is yielding too, so hopefully everything's good. And it was really hot yesterday, and we're lucky to get some warm weather here in September.
Speaking of racing here in the Hoosier State, want to give a quick mention because I saw that there's a program correction ownership-wise to the estate of Jim Edgar. Thoughts to the Edgar family. Long time a thoroughbred breeder and owner Jim Edgar passed away a couple of days ago. So he won this year's Indiana First Lady with Temple Painter. So two-term former governor of the land of Lincoln, and of course breeder owner here in the Hoosier State. So condolences, obviously, to the entire Edgar family, and
he's like an institution. That's sad. Lots of nice horses he's had over the years.
Yeah, I said Temple Painter just won.
Yep, Temple Painter just won. Oh yeah, I did see that. Brandy was really excited. I think she helped breed that horse. But yeah, very, very sad news to hear.
And speaking of the family, the horse that's in today, in fact, a first-time starter, certainly we know that Jim will be watching from above with that program correction. The ownership now will go in the estate of Jim Edgar. Our condolences to the entire family for the former 2-term governor of Illinois. Here today, as I mentioned, we've got racing on tap with our 11 race program. We've got a lot to cover, so let's get back. Let's head downtown right now for the first time today to check in. I say head back downtown. I'll be back downtown around 8 o'clock tonight, but let's check in with Macy Tetrick at WRTV. Local TV news, a lot of happenings in the local news, but Macy, glad you're in the Weather Center. Let's check in with you about the forecast for today's racing program and beyond.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Temperatures are going to be warm once again through this afternoon as we'll continue to climb into the mid-80s. All the while, a mix of clouds and sunshine, so a little peek of some sun through the rest of today, and we will stay dry. We'll likely stay dry through the end of the week, and that will allow temperatures to warm a little bit more into the upper 80s tomorrow and then near 90 on Thursday and Friday. Does look like some rain is possible this weekend, but that will bring relief as temperatures start to cool. Back to you, John.
All right, Macy Tetrick kind of has that full foliage in the background of the weather temperature forecast, but certainly feels more like summer here at the track. And we're glad to have you with us here at the races. As I mentioned, really an action-packed program with all of our thoroughbred races and then those quarter horse stakes. But they are important quarter horse dashes here on the card today as the road to the racing championships at the Downs at Albuquerque in just about a month from today loom for all those top quarter horse stakes horses, and including yesterday, by the way, congratulations. We had a very impressive winner in the finale. Tim Eggleston tops, by the way, the quarter horse trainer standings. And he had a double yesterday, too.
Yes, he had a double, and we had a couple of, we're going to talk about those later. I think maybe I'll be interested to see what Nancy has to say, but I think the first of the 3 is a little bit more open. I did print you off one. I'm so sorry, my darling. I normally bring him down a script, and I forgot to give it to him. The first one I do think is a little bit more open than the other 2. There's pretty couple really heavy favorites in the 10th and the 11th that I think are just really standouts. So I put together a little ticket for the pick 3 for the all stakes quarter horse races. So we'll talk about that here in a little bit.
Yeah, and again, quarter horses racing here in the Hoosier State. We see Arbitro 1 year ago for Claudio Barrazza going on to take that John Deere Juvenile. So certainly it pays to watch and wager on our final 3 quarter horse dashes, all stakes. And as I mentioned, they're certainly
going on to the big one.
They were key last year for Arbitro going on to win the racing championships this year at the Downs at Albuquerque. So going back to yesterday's racing program, my friend Gabriel Saez, Gabe Saez with a couple of winners on the card. Yesterday started off right at the bat, winning the maiden juvenile fillies sprint opener here with a daughter of midshipman. Here comes final shipman charging after Wanna Go Home. Wanna Go Home didn't want one more furlong, but final shipman sure did.
Yeah, and I've been saying it, and I keep not listening to myself. keep swooping in here and beating me, and
Gabriel
especially in the
Saez.
maiden
Yeah.
races, he's really good with those babies, especially. So, yeah, he very nice here for Carl DeVille, and both of his winners were big ones, $17.
You know, Louisiana racing fans are talking about Chassis DeVille Pommier. She's a conditioner of multimillionaire Free Like a Girl, that outstanding Louisiana bred mare, Free Like a Girl. Carl DeVille, a longtime conditioner there in the Pelican State. In fact, he won the 2006 Grade 1 matron with Meadow Breeze. So Carl DeVille getting on the score sheet here yesterday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. That the first of two winners for Gabe Saez on the Monday racing program to start off this 4-day race week here. And then we go on to a couple of races later. Vacol Mancier, this was a back-to-back winner coming off a victory here last time out. Vacol Mancier came with a charge to get the victory for trainer Johnny Ortiz. Final strides for Vacol Mancier.
Yeah, he kind of was I don't know. Did he switch leads there? Because like in the middle of the stretch, it was like there, boom. He just kind of like started gaining on him. But I didn't think he was going to there for a minute. I was like, I think he's stuck there, and then, gosh, he came up. It kind of reminds me of Necromancer.
Sweet. By the way, sweet scorecard. I think Mitch turned for home with a
Johnny Ortiz.
nice, comfy lead, but certainly squandered that in the final furlong. As Vacol Mancier just kept charging. Truth or consequence. Good game effort by the runner-up into the hands of Walter Rodriguez as well. Okay, let's fast forward. Don't miss out.
Yeah,
on this
sorry,
next
we
clip.
digressed on you. Aaron was like,
Couple
I'm
of
ready.
winners yesterday. Manny Esquivel, one of the top jockeys here, seems like season after season, certainly in the very veteran, capable hands of Manny Esquivel. Was don't miss out. Ease Magic on the outside. Ease Magic was 9-5. Hot Middles just botched the break. Hot Middles was left at the start.
Tiana was torn up about that.
Hanalei, it was a good try to get into the trifecta, but don't miss out holds Ease Magic. Nice strong handling late there by Manny Esquivel to get the W.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll take a third there. But
Yeah, after that start.
Yeah, after that start. I mean, she'll definitely, if she gets any good break at all and sprints again next out, she'll be good. But 26.60 for a Gennaro Garcia trainee and my man, Manny Esquivel. And then he had another one in the 7th. And I like the 14. I did put it in my picks, but I put it second. And after this I'd really like to see where this horse goes next. Dawn After Dawn.
Two turntables went to the front, but then Dawn After Dawn was always traveling well under jockey Manny Esquivel. This victory for Cipriano Contreras. Sippy certainly having a good
Made
season
it look
here too.
easy.
Yeah, especially when teaming with Manny Esquivel. Dawn After Dawn does it. Really nice victory from that outside post position, but well spotted throughout by Manny Esquivel to give him a riding double on yesterday's card. You mentioned, by the way, Don't Miss Out, trained by Gennaro Garcia. Randy Klopp and John Harron, they're looking in the rearview mirror because Gennaro Garcia is vying for a 6th training title here. That would equal a record set by Tom Amos, 6 titles here for a season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Gennaro's now got 36, Randy Klopp 41, John Harron's got 39. Congratulations to John, by the way. Had a win on yesterday's card with Alberto Burgos. 600 career victories for John Harron, hit that little mark.
Yeah, love Harron. And you know what? Sorry, guys. If we did every milestone for hundreds, we'd be doing them every day. So we do 500 or 1,000. There's still, or I think we only do it every 1,000. So, but yeah, 600 wins though. Congratulations to him. He's had one of the best, I think, best years he's had yet. Hit the $1 million mark and now 600 wins. So, yeah, keep your eye on John for sure.
3 quarter horse stakes at the tail end of this Tuesday racing program. Then don't forget, racing this week on Wednesday and Thursday. Quarter horse leading trainer, that's Tim Eggleston. 39 quarter horse wins this season for Tim. On the thoroughbred side of things on that ledger, 27 wins for Tim Eggleston. He's tearing it up this meet for both breeds.
Yeah, and he has been the last couple years since he's gotten into thoroughbred, and then Tony kind of followed him, and now, so congratulations to him, and we'll definitely, he's got some nice ones in these stakes races later.
Before AI takes over this entire show.
The entire world.
Let's check in with Beat the Bot. AI Allen, that's the name of his contest, and AI Allen is standing by to give all of you a whooping here today. But of course, we always have a winner. If you can beat the bot, there he is, AI Allen, glasses and all. He's got his Deli Racing form speed figures in his right hand, a thumbs up. Oh, I think he's a lefty like me, so he's certainly intelligent.
He does look like
good
a lefty.
Looking. Beat the bot. That's today's
Kind of
contest.
looks like you with glasses a little bit.
I do wear my glasses with him.
Oh.
Got the Navy sport coat.
I think we just unconsciously directed them to make him look like you.
I think that was the case.
It was.
I think A.I. Allen, who could be me.
It
It's
could
the
be.
contest today for sure. No matter who A.I. Allen looks like. Hopefully you look like a.
He even has the blue eyes and everything. You guys, look at that. Where are my glasses when I need them? Oh, that's awesome.
What's the deal with the contest today? What do you got?
Oh yeah, we're going to be on
Tim
races
leads.
3 through 7,
has
and
it
I
at
want to
287.20.
remind you guys, please, don't yell at Tammy. It's in the rules. Everyone that beats the big guy gets put into a drawing for $100.
That's right.
But you get a shot at the $2,500 cash. So even if you're number 1 or number 20 that beat him, you still get in the drawing for $100. But you get, for the top shot, you get the $2,500. Oh my God, you look just like him. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have this printed poster size and just change it to I Love John Dooley and put it in my office.
I've got Twitter Tuesday.
Yeah, you do. All right, what are we talking about now? We got
Thanks,
Beat the
Aaron,
Bop.
Josh,
Yeah.
Eric, and crew. Hoosier Day coming up here
Big
next
day.
month, so just a couple of weeks' time. That'll be the first of next month. Rich in purses. I mean, look at the handicap lineup. We've got the $150,000 spelling correct too much coffee, $150,000 Piedi Bianchi. I know one of your favorite
I know.
mares.
It really is. I just like messing with people once I finally learned that it was spelled wrong on purpose.
Circle City, of course. That 100K handicap here on Hoosier Day, the Circle City, and we need one like the Naptown. Do we have the Naptown handicap?
I tried
And also
that.
the back home.
Eric shot me down. I
Okay.
tried Naptown. He
They
was
got
like,
T-shirts. They got T-shirts.
Circle City is what he landed on. He was like, Rachel, you know, you can take the girl out of Anderson, but you can't take the Anderson out of the girl.
Plus playing the $2,500 Hoosier Day Legends Contest.
Yes, thanks to
presented by, yeah,
HBPA.
the Indiana HBPA for all they do. And of course, we've got the Late Pick 4 presented daily by the Indiana HBPA on a terrific card here today. And speaking of, again, we've got 3 quarter horse stakes to wrap up our Tuesday racing
let's
program
talk
on the
about that real
road
quick.
to the Racing Championships there at the Downs in Albuquerque this year in just about a month's time. But we've got 3 quarter horse stakes to wrap up the program. So that means a 50-cent pick 3 all stakes ticket from you.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so I don't like to go over, this is not $8, that's $14. That's a typo on my tip sheet, I think. But anyway, I went all 2-5-2-6. So the first race, I obviously, I think the 4 and the 3 are pretty tough, but really I went through it. I can make an excuse for almost all the horses, and when you can make an excuse for almost all of them, maybe you could throw one out. Hit the all button, because you can't leave one out of your ticket. You can't.
Can't do it.
Can't do it.
Can't do it.
It's bad luck, because then that horse will win. So for Jesse trains, and that's my top selection, Candy Girl, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez is aboard. This first one is the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge final. And as Tammy said in the notes, we will host these 3 regional challenge races, and all the winners go to the 2025 Bank of America Challenge Championship Saturday, October 18th, and that is at the Downs at Albuquerque this year. So yeah, just a very nice group of horses here in this field. Like I said, you could make a case for some of these in here. Almost all of them, honestly. The one Authentic on the inside from Tony Cunningham, Danny Martinez is aboard. Claudio Barazza owns and trains Kelly Girl the 3, who I think has a really nice shot, got into some trouble and missed the break in that first race. So I went all in that one. Then in the 10th race, it's the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. And this 2-year-old stakes race has a very heavy favorite with the 3-5 WR Hot Shot. Tim Eggleston has this 2-year-old gelding, I think just a very quick guy for sure, and is going to be really tough. That being said, the 2, Mr. Boombastic, is a very nice colt as Mr. Boombastic. That's that song, right? Mm-hmm. Look at all these wins. Now, I just looked at the times for these horses at this distance, and they're very similar. A little bit faster on the slop for Mr. Boombastic last time, but was that the slop? You never know. They could have gotten a little bit of extra, seconds shaved off there. So I went 5-2 in this leg, and then I did the same thing. I think that the 6, the 7-5 Cowboy on the Fly in the Adequan Derby Challenge Finals is going to be really tough. Danny's aboard for Tony Cunningham. So like we were just talking about Tim Eggleston, don't forget about Tony Cunningham, because he has some really strong horses. I think he could possibly even go 1-2 in this race. And then because he has the 7 as well. But I went with a little bit of a long shot in this one, the 2. Tasha is one of my favorite horsewomen ever, and Diego Bocanegra is aboard for her, missed by half a length at the 350 last time. But if you look at some of these times at 400 yards, Jeffrey's Gold Wagon is tough. So, yeah, that's my ticket. I think it's $14. It's all by 2x2. Okay. Nice little all quarter horse stakes pick 3 today.
You mentioned,
and I only want to mun it over.
And you mentioned the sloppy track for Mr. Boom Bostic.
Yeah.
Also was last from the gate, so that's interesting.
Yes,
so
yeah.
You think of those quarter horse dashes day in and day
He
out.
made
here.
up for that in that race.
Certainly did. Mr. Boom Bostic among the top picks for Racing Rachel. And again, those 3 quarter horse stakes here, the 9th, 10th, and 11th on the road to that Racing Championships on Saturday, October the 18th, and just over a month from now at the Downs at Albuquerque. Thanks to our big sponsors this year. We'll get to those. Woodford Reserve, Tequila Herrador, also Breed Development. We appreciate all that they do. Murphy Trailer Sales, the Winner's Circle sponsor here in 2025. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. By the way, speaking of Tony Cunningham, congratulations. They have that Silver Scion, really nice newcomer that went on yesterday's card, made that trip to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, did Silver Scion under jockey Sammy Bermudez. Also, B&H Electric, they are the Tote Board and Starting Gate sponsor here. They've got locations in town, Seymour and Bloomington. They're on the web at bh-electric.com. Indiana's Giant Hubler, saw a commercial for them yesterday during Monday Night Football. Terrific Ford dealership, locations in Shelbyville and Franklin. I think they got the best deals in town. They're at drivehubler.com. Check them out. You'll probably get an even better deal if you mention Racing Rachel.
Mm-hmm. Please do.
X.
Ask for Devin and say Rachel sent you, and you'll get a sweet deal.
Sweet deal.
Friends and family discount, like I got.
Start up that truck. Drive here to the track. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino 24/7. We're on social media. At least Rachel is 24/7. She's on X at Racing Rachel M. Am I right?
You're right.
You can follow me on social media.
You need to follow me because there's funny stuff that goes on my social media.
Oh, I'm following. On X.
You have to. You're my
hello,
work husband.
At John G. Dooley. Martha Clausen. Martha's got those 3 quarter horse stakes to talk about. I know you'll be joining us too. You'll be here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 9, and then I'm gonna let her do 10 and 11. But man, she's got the opinion. So be sure to get her tip sheet right.
Interviews too.
Yep, I'm going to do all the interviews.
Brian Aragoni standing by, Mr. Pick 5 himself, to talk about the early Pick 5 coming up on the 210
Just crushing them left
opener.
and right, baby B is.
There he is on X at Mr. B Analyst. Trackwise, we've got you covered as well, not only on X at HS Indy Racing, on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy, and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Mentioned at the top about the passing of Jim Edgar. Also, we have to mention, of course, a Hollywood legend, Robert Redford, passing away. So it was a big
such a crush on
fan
him.
of his. So if you're joining
The
us
Horse
here,
Whisperer is one of my most favorite movies. Did you see that one?
The Horse Whisperer,
The Horse
talking about, of
Whisperer.
course, The Sting, that great movie. So if you're
Oh,
joining us
yeah.
here today at the track in memory of Robert Redford, place it on Lucky Dan. We're done.
Have fun.
Have fun. Bye for now.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Huge day of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hopefully you're enjoying your Tuesday, September 16th, and wish you the best of luck. 11 opportunities to pad that bank account today, and we've got 3 quarter horse races with some very highly sought after stakes races on the back end of the card for the quarter horse races. It's not very often on a Tuesday we roll out an 11 pack. However, that's the case in here today. So John G. Dooley's got both his lunch and his dinner ready to rock and roll for a day here on a beautiful day, a day that we're thankful to be back on that turf course. Yielding. The fall weather allows us to be on the turf. Again, there is some moisture in that ground, so yielding. I'd much more prefer yielding turf course than an off-turf course. So fast and on a yielding turf course. Scratch number 10 at Sambaye King out of the opening race in here. 9 of them set to go to the gate. 2-year-olds have been rolled out consistently here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's led to some big prices, but usually the money has followed suit, and the results have as well. I'm going to go with some horses with experience into this spot. I happen to fancy the 1, 4, and 8 when I watched that replay from August 27th, in which many of them exit out of. I was probably most impressed with Gunzo, 5-2. I wasn't overall super impressed with the group in general. The final time didn't come back overly flattering at almost 107 flat, but Gunzo missed the break, closed in very well after a slow start. It was a very good effort. The unknown in here is Seen You Later. Barbosa going to team up with Bonnie Pittman, still searching for that elusive first win here after 15 starts. But this 2-year-old comes in after facing much tougher foes. They tried the maiden special weight level over at Ellis Park on August 10th. Has recently been gelded or was gelded very shortly after that race. Has been given some time off. Did go back to the work tab on September 7th and should be an improved effort today on the class relief alone. Turf to dirt in play. We'll see if Bonnie Pittman can get Seen You Later home a winner in here. And then Tainted Justice. I like Gunzo better, but Tainted Justice did show more tactical speed. Kind of got hung up at the top of the lane a little bit and fought on evenly in the lane. I thought there was a sneaky amount of trouble. Now they draw the dreaded rail. 1, 4, and 8 for yours truly in race number 1. Race number 2, $5,000 claimer, scratch 2, 3, and 4 out of this event. I hate doing this, but I'm confident we'll get through it. 1, 6, 7, and 8. It's a tough race. Really tough race in here. You've got half the field coming out. Your 9-5 morning line favorite, Optimal Courage, the Wind Machine mare. She's out. The 9-year-old keeping it classy. Could be an easy winner when it's all said and done. I just didn't know what to do with this horse. At 9 years old, I understand why they're at the lowest level claiming ranks of 5,000. However, it's not ideal to win July 9th as a Kentucky bred here at Horseshoe Indianapolis and not make it back to the racetrack until September 16th with one very, very, very slow workout. I'm probably less concerned that the workout's slow versus if it was incredibly fast trying to entice a claim in here. But this 10-time winner could be any sort, could win by daylight or could miss the boards at very low price. I think the 6, 7, and 8, the Florida bred El Rosillo, brings in probably the best form, but is 3 for 32. You've got Bella's Prayer. If you draw a line through that last race, certainly makes sense, but an Indiana bred taking on Open Company. And Sir Robert Hall at 8-1. Karen Whittick has teamed up with Kathleen O'Connell plenty. They've switched hands back and forth with horses, and it's led to some success for Karen Whittick. She was previously at 45%. She's now at 25%, but that horse could be any sort. What I'm trying to say with all of this wordy speak is that even though it's a small field, it's a very intriguing race. You don't always have to have 12 of them going into the gate to try to find some value or some intrigue. There's 3 scratches out of there. 5 will battle it out, but any one of them can win. So we're going to go 4 deep into there in a tricky race number 2 to kick off that early pick 4. Race number 3, scratch the 6 and 9 out of this event. A mile and 70 yards going to be the distance. Non-winners of 2, $20,000 claimers for state-bred competition. In here, you could easily justify going significantly deeper than I am. However, I was impressed with Stranger's Church. This horse has tactical early speed. Chisel, I'm not going to lie. This is a horse who looks the best on paper. I think Chisel is the horse to beat. However, has been added to my do not bet list. And this is a horse who's 1 for 20, doesn't like to win, is 0 for the last 13 over the last 2 years. I'm going to use today. Now, some would say, why in the world are you going against your do not bet list? Well, Chisel just makes the most sense. And since being laid off from May 20th to July 30th, he comes back, and he's put in some very good efforts behind Mitch and 9 Questions, 2 horses that I think very highly of. I'm not sure he necessarily wants to win, but if he's ever going to do it, Chisel could do it today. Stranger's Church is certainly the one to catch the cash, and then John Heron dove into the claim box from Randy Klopp. That's belief that not many have had. Not many are taking too many off of Randy Klopp, our leading trainer, this year or in years past. We'll see if Ease My Mind can put together another good performance in here, get the 7-pound weight break with the apprentice rider Gutierrez aboard. As John Heron, congratulations to him and his team. 600 wins yesterday, a milestone not many achieve, so a huge shout out to the Heron gang. We'll see if they can get another win first off the claim with Ease My Mind. Race number 4, the first time we step on that turf, also kicks off the Horseshoe Hat Trick along with the Late Fire 5. Those both right on top of one another, including a Pentafecta as well. In here, scratch number 5, front cover, 1.1 miles on the turf course. The question is, does Keg or Rigoberto handle the turf? Being by Tap Rise, I'm not sure that Keg is going to flourish on the turf. Unbridled Express could be any sort in here. I'm not confident that Rigoberto is going to want to handle the turf, let alone 2 turns. I think he's probably his best sprinting, being a late-running sprinter. I'm not confident that Rigoberto wants any more distance today. So with that in mind comes the play of the day, McAdoo. This is just the horse to beat in here. The 3-0 Colt by Harry's Holiday gets Mitch Myrtle aboard for Greg Foley. Edgar Morales teamed up last time at about 1-5 or 2-5. It was a measured win. It was a win that was probably easier and better than it looked, even though it was a photo finish. They broke well. They sat in a good spot. They didn't get out until very late in that race and came with a rush to get up in the shadow of the wire. A horse who was just a photo finish away from beating Chicory Blaze here on Indiana Derby Day in the $100,000 snack handicap. I think McAdoo is strictly the horse to beat. I am going to bet that Rigoberto and Keg don't necessarily handle the turf. Not saying it's going to be a disaster by any means. However, I think they could be playbacks second time on the turf. Winning on the turf at first asking is asking a lot, and I think McAdoo has found himself a niche against state-bred competitions. He's 4 for 4 in the trifecta, 2 for 4 on the turf. He's really improved a lot since moving to the turf, and I think this 3-year-old Colt McAdoo could put in a big effort. He's been well-spaced, given 6 weeks as well. There's a lot to like about McAdoo, and you'll be seeing me at the ATM, move alongside shortly after race 4 if McAdoo doesn't win, because he's going to be my single on not only my early pick 5, but also on my late fire 5. So the entire day going through McAdoo for yours truly in race number 4. Race number 5 kicks off the Itoba pick 4. Rachel's put together a ticket. I do believe that she will be talking about for the pick 4, $1 minimum. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. 2-year-olds once again going to take main stage. I think the first-time starters could be live in here. Trouble on the Green, a 2-year-old by World of Trouble, and then King Arturo for Michelle Elliott. She owns, trains, and bred the 2-year-old by Take Charge Indy. Could be any sort in there. I will also use the 1, 5, and 7 as well. The 1 is a horse that was pretty improved last time out. Second time out, lost to Gioli for Steve Asmussen, who did come back to run and didn't run particularly well. I think Gioli was maybe trying 2 turns, though. If my memory serves me correct, I think Mystic Justice showed an improved effort, just couldn't see it out after sitting 3 wide. Brazilian Conexo is another horse with speed and therefore a big chance shipping in from Colonial Downs after facing tougher foes. And then you've also got Speedy Spirit. Second start of the career, Tony Duran, Rodney Prescott, Rancho Monarca. When I'm getting knocked out of tickets, it's usually by those guys at a price, and I'm always saying, why did I not just use that one? This Indiana bred drew $24,000 at the OBS sale in 2024. They're looking to get some return on their investment. That's a spendy price for an Indiana bred, but those purses continue to go in the right direction, as does the racing. Welcome to Tuesday. We've got 11 races, some big fields, some yielding turf races as well. We'll see if any chaos ensues as John G. Dooley's made his way up to the announcer's booth with his lunchbox and his dinner pail in hand, ready to rock and roll on a Tuesday. He'll take you through the day's scratches and changes, and we'll be off and running before you know it. Good luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 11 races on tap. 3 quarter horse stakes to close out today's racing program under Sunny Skies 80s Main Track Fast. The turf course rated yielding. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden juvenile sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. At the top of the card, scratch number 10, Sombeye King. Number 10, Sombeye King has been scratched. Maiden juvenile sprint starts off the 11 race card. The second race, first leg of the $1 early pick 4 from the sprint. Take out the 2 more success. Scratch number 3, Optimal Courage. And scratch number 4, you're fired. No superfecta wagering. Scratch the 2, 3, and the 4. In the third, couple of scratches here. Take out the 6, Inclined, and number 9, Fervent Prayer. Scratch the 6 and number 9. Number 1, Air Charger, racing now for the estate of Jim Edgar. Brenda Edgar, the estate of Jim Edgar, the ownership now of record for 1 Air Charger. In the fourth, the first of 3 on the turf course rated yielding. Scratch number 5, Front Cover. Number 5, Front Cover, has been scratched. Turf yielding. On to the 5th race we go. Race 5, maiden juvenile sprint. Take out the 8, Audubon Bay. Number 8, Audubon Bay, has been scratched. Number 9, Pro Fever. Once again, the ownership will now be going forward. The estate of Jim Edgar. Ownership for 9, Pro Fever. In the 6th race, maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint. Here scratch the also eligibles. 13 pushing through. 14, Don's Joy. The 15, Dolce Vino. And take out the 16, Hen Party. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 through the number 16, all withdrawn. In the 7th race, scratch number 2, Rocadora. Number 2, Rocadora, has been scratched. 3, TD Memories, 2 pounds over the weight. 11, Fearless Cowgirl, a change of jockey to Santo Sanjor. Santo Sanjor on 11, Fearless Cowgirl. Race 8, Fillies Mares Turf Mile. Scratch the also eligibles. 13, Beach Dancer. 14, McLaughlin. 15, Hysteria. And 16, Annie Express. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 through the number 16. Race 9, the first of 3 quarter horse stakes on the road to the Racing Championships. In just over a month at the Downs in Albuquerque. Race 9, the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge. 400 yards for the final. Scratch number 6, Astronaut. Won't take off. 6, Astronaut scratched from the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge final over the 400 yards. Fast track, no wind. Race 10 of 11, the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. Final over the 350. No scratches, no jockey changes. Here number 3, Pop Sicario SM is 5 over. 8, The Unsung Hero, 5 over. And in race 11, the Adequan Derby Challenge. Final here over the 400 yards. Scratch number 3, Mr. Birdman. There'll be no 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5. Scratch the quarter horse Pentafecta. 3, Mr. Birdman withdrawn. Number 5, Celtic Cartel, 3 pounds over. Closing the card at 7:11 p.m. with the Adequan Derby Challenge final on the road to the Racing Championships in October at the Downs in Albuquerque. Sunny skies here with 11 on tap. Temperatures in the 80s. Main track fast. Once again, the turf course rated yielding. We'll have the maiden juvenile sprint opener due off in just 10 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have your program still near, drawing your attention for a moment back to that 10th race, the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. Race 10 over the 350. Again, there are no scratches, no jockey changes. Just a note in the 10th race, once again, number 8, the Unsung Hero, is 5 pounds over the listed program weight. There it is. The 8 is 5 over. The Unsung Hero makes the weight 129 corrected. No other overweights in the 10th race. The 8 is 5 over. No other changes there. The horses stepping onto the track for the first race. Starting the card with a maiden juvenile sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch number 10, Sombeye King. Scratch number 10 from the race card. Race 1 of 11. Under sunny skies, features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, start of the 50-cent early pick 5. If you're just stepping into the track, welcome main track fast, turf course yielding. Drawing closer to the first of the day. Less than 1 minute 2 post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Frank Reyes with El Arracadas. Sando Sanjor, Tainted Justice, facing up to the gate. Rodney Prescott, Not That Sleepy. Tainted Justice in. Not That Sleepy loaded. Simmer Bermudez with the King Stinger. Went right into the starting gate. Jose Gutierrez with Mitchell's Joy. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., the pilot, with Maximum Justice. Fernando de la Cruz, Gonzo has moved in 2 back. Carlos Barbosa with Seeing You Later at 5.5 furlongs. Here at the top of the card, one more. Alberto Burgos with Legal Mayhem. Seeing You Later, 9-5, the first favorite. Up comes Legal Mayhem, given a 53-1 chance. Main track fast under sunny skies. It's the first of 11 in town. They're in the gate. Swinging, running out, Horseshoe Indianapolis. Maximum Justice out to a lightning quick start for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Maximum Justice straight to the front from El Arracadas, showing good speed to Vi. And on the outside is Not That Sleepy in the purple cap. Toward the inside, Simulator running in 4th past the half-mile pole with Mitchell's Joy in 5th. Gunzo is a wide 6th. The King Stinger in 7th. Then comes Tainted Justice between horses. And Legal Mayhem trails here in the Tuesday opener. 3 furlongs to go. The quarter, 22.87 seconds. It's El Arracadas who just leads. Not That Sleepy on the outside. Coming toward the quarter pole, head-to-head. Nearest the inside, Maximum Justice with Simulator Gunzo. And the white cap launching a bid. Mitchell's Joy on the far outside as they close ranks. Straightening away now. These maiden 2-year-olds at the top of the lane. Here comes Gunzo charging with Not That Sleepy between horses. To the inside is Senior Later in tight quarters. Maximum Justice under pressure. Charging on the outside is Tainted Justice, and farther out Mitchell's Joy. Gunzo went to the front for Fernando de la Cruz. Leads Senior Later. Gunzo. Gunzo at second, asking 1 by 2 from Senior Later. Tainted Justice third. Not That Sleepy finished 4th. (106.87 seconds after the maiden juvenile opener. 106.87. 8-4-1-6. The judges have posted the unofficial run order after the first of the day. First, number 8, Gunzo. At 5-2, first, number 4, Senior Later. 3-2. The first favorite was the runner-up. Number 1, Tainted Justice at 5-2, third. And number 6, Not That Sleepy at 18-1, fourth. Hold all tickets until official. Winner here for Don Martin. Fernando de la Cruz tops the meet leaderboard now with 76 victories here this season. Gunzo, the son of Forever Doro, at second asking. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8 Gunzo, with the meet leader Fernando de la Cruz recording his 76th victory of the season. Tops. Gunzo is a 2-year-old big gelding by Forever Doro, and a War Angel by Declaration of War, owned and trained by Dawn Martin. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gunzo out to the maiden juvenile ranks. The result of the first race is now official. 8-4 Exacta paid $22.60. 50-cent trifecta, 8-4 won $11.75. With Not That Sleepy fourth, the 10-cent superfecta of 8-4-1-6 paid $15.18. In the first, the 10 was a non-starter. Favorite, second. 9 ran, 106.87 after the maiden juvenile dash. 21 minutes away from race 2 of 11. In the next sprint, take out the 2 More Success, scratch 3 Optimal Courage, and the 4 You're Fired. No superfecta wagering, scratch the 2, 3, and 4. Race 2 will feature Exacta, Trifecta, once again no superfecta wagering, double pick 3 and starts with a $1 early pick 4 next. Post time will be at 2:42 in all cases if you can. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment or two, our first race replay of the maiden juvenile sprint. Hope you had a bet on Gunzo. Swinging, running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Maximum Justice out to a lightning quick start for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Maximum Justice straight to the front from El Aracadas, showing good speed to Vi. And on the outside is Not That Sleepy in the purple cap. Toward the inside, Simulator running in fourth past the half-mile pole with Mitchell's Joy in fifth. Gunzo is a wide sixth. The King Stinger in seventh. Then comes Tainted Justice between horses, and Legal Mayhem trails here in the Tuesday opener. 3 furlongs to go. The quarter 22.87 seconds. It's El Aracadas who just leads. Not That Sleepy on the outside. Coming toward the quarter pole, head to head. Nearest the inside, Maximum Justice with Simulator Gunzo. And the white cap launching a bid. Mitchell's Joy on the far outside as they close ranks. Straightening away now. These maiden 2-year-olds at the top of the lane. Here comes Gunzo charging with Not That Sleepy between horses. Toward the inside is Simulator in tight quarters. Maximum Justice under pressure. Charging on the outside is Tainted Justice, and farther out Mitchell's Joy. Gunzo went to the front for Fernando de la Cruz. Leads Simulator. Gunzo. Gunzo at second, asking 1 by 2 from Simulator. Tainted Justice third. Not That Sleepy finished fourth.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
You've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
When your leading rider, Fernando de la Cruz, teams up with a smaller outfit that just simply doesn't have as many horses as many on that backside, Don Martin, who owns and trains the winner, you get good results. $7.60 winner for a 2-year-old that looks like it could even add some ground. Galloped out very nicely with a great trip by our leading rider, Fernando de la Cruz. 12 minutes away from kicking off the $1 minimum, pick 4, 15% takeout, 2, 3, and 4. If you tuned into Wire to Wire, you heard me talk about it. Even though it's a 5-horse field, a lot of scratches in this race, isolated for the day, thankfully, but it's still a very intriguing race. 5 of them go to the gate, but you can make an argument for each and every one of them. You don't always need 12-horse fields to find some value, and in my opinion, your value lies in the outside runner in here. Sir Robert Hall, Karen Whittick for DeBello Racing. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. sends this 5-year-old chestnut out, looking for win number 4 in start number 18. Hasn't been seen since April down at Tampa, but comes in fresh. This is a horse who should have some fresh legs. Has been training consistently over at Turfway Park. In fact, they've been going to get a workout in twice in July, once in August, and once in September, and should be fit and ready to rock and roll. That team of Kathleen O'Connell and Karen Whittick has been a good one and has been resourceful for the Whittick gang. They're winning at 25%. They're amazingly 9 for 16 in the money here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They haven't done it a lot, but when they've done it with success. And this is a horse who could be the controlling pace setter up front. Does have 3 wins from 17 starts. Went through the conditions relatively easily down at Tampa. This will be the first start at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll see how it plays out, but they do draw the eye of Marcelino Pedroza Jr. looking for win number 53. Over 400 starts on the meet for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. We'll see if he can continue to keep pace or try to keep pace and get ever so closely to Fernando atop those rider standings. But this is the value, at least for me. There's also some value in a horse who hasn't been racing down at Tampa but has some Florida experience. The 6-year-old Florida-bred El Rosillo has found a new home here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a consistent sort who has paid the way consistently but doesn't always win, doesn't love to win. 3 wins from 32 starts. The good news is 2 of those 3 wins have come here locally for this Florida bred for Elliott Racing. They own and train Fernando de la Cruz looking for his riding double. He was aboard on September 3rd, just 13 days ago, in which they tracked in a great spot, just didn't have the horse. Me and Chili and VSOP kind of made it a match race at the top of the lane that day. Manuelito ran on evenly. El Rosillo watched a good one, was in a great spot, looked like he could be cranked and ready to roll on by, but just never went on with it. That race was pretty live. VSOP's in good form. Me and Chili had some back class that he called on to get the victory that day. El Rosillo was even and get some class relief in here from 10,000 down to 5,000, and that could make a big difference. If you're hoping for 5-1, I've got news. Everyone talks about these CAWs, the late hammers. It's indicated there. If you're looking at those will pays, El Rosillo's going to take some action. This horse may load the gate at around 7-2 or 4-1, likely to go off around 2-1. The will pays indicated, so you have been warned that this horse is going to take some action, could go off as low as a favorite when it's all said and done based on what I'm seeing in the will pays and monitoring those. 9-2 morning line projected to go off at 2-1 despite being right at that 9-2 number right now. De La Cruz looking for his riding double early on in the meet, getting a little hose down action before taken to the main track. But keeping it classy is the unknown in here. And this is a horse who's going to vie for favoritism. This one goes out for Nancy Winchell. She's kept this 9-year-old from the foaling process to start number 38 at 9 years old. That's not done or said very often in today's game. So a shout out to Nancy Winchell for keeping this 9-year-old who just loves to be a racehorse. He's battled through plenty of issues and he just likes his job. Just continues to go to the track each and every day and do his job. And there's been some layoff lines. There's been some time off, and credit to the Tim Eggleston gang for giving him time off when it's necessary. But how competitive, he shows up and runs his race each and every time. At the age of 9 in 2025, he has yet to throw in a clunker. 2 wins, 2 seconds. Now, he hasn't been seen since July 9th, and the one work was very slow. September 10th, 3 furlongs, 40-1. Barely got the published work that they likely needed after that time off. So there are some question marks in here, but a shout-out to the gang for keeping this 9-year-old going straight and strong. Tim Eggleston giving him time off when needed. Nancy Winchell, the owner-breeder at 9 years old. You don't see that all that often here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, let alone anywhere around the country. Mitch Murrow going to be aboard, keeping it classy, strictly the horse to beat, but for me, not the horse to bet. I think there's enough question marks, although him and Mitch have teamed up very admirably. They're 2 for 3 this season. We'll see. He draws the inside. He's got some others that are maybe a little bit more recent form than he has. We'll see if he can get back to his winning ways and win 3 out of his last 4 at the age of 9. May only be a 5-horse field, but certainly an intriguing one at that as we kick off that early pick 4 right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses coming onto the track for the second race. This race will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch 2, More Success. 3, Optimal Courage. And scratch 4, You're Fired. No superfecta wagering. Scratch 2, 3, and 4. Exacta, trifecta, double pick 3. Sprint starts the $1 early pick 4 off. Main track fast, turf course yielding. Now 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the $1 early pick 4. You have less than 1 minute. Late scratch. Late scratch on 8, Sir Robert Hall. By order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 8, Sir Robert Hall, has now been ordered scratched from the sprint. There will be a consolation 8 and 8 double. 8 and 8 consolation double. Those using 8, Sir Robert Hall, in a multi-race wager, you now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Late scratch on 8, Sir Robert Hall won't be ballin'. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Mitchell Morrill with Keeping It Classy. The first to 4 in, 3 to 5 favorite on Keeping It Classy. Simmer Bermudez with J.W. Ruckus. Now El Rosilo would be a double for Fernando de la Cruz. Gunzo won the maiden juvenile sprint opener. One more. Up comes Bella's Prayer. Alberto Burgos with 49 wins here this season. Late scratch on 8, Sir Robert Hall. The 8's a non-runner. Seconds of the day, all in. And they're off. Bella's Prayer was quick away. El Rosilo has the white dots on the black sleeves. Keeping It Classy now just heads them off. And J.W. Ruckus drops back to last with Mitchell Morrill. It's Keeping It Classy, who's made a dash to take the lead by a length from El Rosilo, who pursues for Fernando de la Cruz. Nearest the inside for Sammy Bermudez is J.W. Ruckus with Alberto Burgos in a green cap. On the outside, Bella's Prayer trails the quartet with 29 wins between them and inside a half mile to run. 23.12 lead seconds as they round the far turn. It's Keeping It Classy. So Keeping It Classy generates the pace from a close-up El Rosilo. 2 lengths away, Bella's Prayer and J.W. Ruckus toward the rail is last of the 4 as they hit the quarter pole. It's El Rosilo going for home from Keeping It Classy, who tries to rally on. Bella's Prayer and J.W. Ruckus last top of the lane. El Rosilo, half mile 46.02. 1 furlong to go. It's El Rosilo, the leader here for Fernando, and is spurted away now by 3. Keeping It Classy, then on the outside, Bella's Prayer third, and J.W. Ruckus. It's El Rosilo, a going away winner by 7. Bella's Prayer gained second from Keeping It Classy. J.W. Ruckus back and forth. One 10.53 after the sprint. 6-7-1-5 the full order. Unofficial, first number 6, El Rosilo. At 6-5, number 7, Bella's Prayer. 3-1 second. 1 Keeping It Classy. At 4-5, the post-time favorite was third. 5, J.W. Ruckus, last of 4. There was no superfecta wagering featured. Fernando de la Cruz, quick fire double On the Tuesday matinee, Gunzo to El Rosilo, home at 6-5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 6, El Rosilo, with Fernando de la Cruz. Vying for another riding title here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, now with 77 for this season. Closing day of the meet on November the 13th. El Rosilo is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Beauchamp out of the Ocean Indy Mare Indy Pie, the now 4-time winner, racing for Michelle Elliott's Elliott Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of El Rosilo. Sprints to a second win here this season in 110.53. That late scratch again was on 8 Sir Robert Hall. 8 and 8 consolation double. Refunds on 8 Sir Robert Hall was a late scratch as official. The 6-7 exacta paid $15.60. There was no superfecta wagering featured on race 2. The 50-cent trifecta, keeping it classy, ran third. 6-7-1, 50-cent trifecta, $4.70. The 8-6 double, $23.40. 8-8 consolation double, and even $8. 110.53 after the running of race 2. Third race ahead in 22 minutes time. Scratch the 6 Inclined and the 9 Fervent Prayer. Scratch the 6 and number 9 from the race card. It's race 3 of 11. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be at 3:13. Seconds of the day, all in, and they're off. Bella's Prayer was quick away. El Rosilo has the white dots on the black sleeves. Keeping it classy now just heads them off, and JW Ruckus drops back to last with Mitchell Morrow. It's Keeping It Classy, who's made a dash to take the lead by a length from El Rosilo, who pursues for Fernando de la Cruz. Nearest the inside for Sammy Bermudez is JW Ruckus with Alberto Burgos in a green cap. On the outside, Bella's Prayer trails the quartet with 29 wins between them and inside a half mile to run. 23.12 lead seconds as they round the far turn. It's Keeping It Classy. So Keeping It Classy generates the pace from a close-up El Rosilo. 2 lengths away, Bella's Prayer and JW Ruckus toward the rail is last of the 4 as they hit the quarter pole. It's El Rosilo going for home from Keeping It Classy, who tries to rally on. Bella's Prayer and JW Ruckus last top of the lane. El Rosilo Half mile 46.02. 1 furlong to go. It's El Rosilo, the leader here for Fernando, and is spurted away now by 3. Keeping it classy, then on the outside, Bella's Prayer third, and JW Ruckus, it's El Rosilo. A going away winner by 7. Bella's Prayer gained second from Keeping It Classy. JW Ruckus back into the...
You try and give them the best opportunity. And I don't know so much that it's just because it's girls, but you try to empower women because it is a very tough business. My dad, Jim Elliott, lives in Brookston. He bought a farm when I was a year old. So I grew up in it day to day. We come in, we usually make a schedule the night before of who's galloping, who's walking, and who goes to the Eurosizer. And then we have to get in touch with jock agents to schedule breezes for the jockeys. Someone comes in at 5 and feeds at 5 in the morning. Then we feed lunch around 11, 11:30. And then that's usually our day. And then we get ready for the races.
Definitely a man's world back here, but all of us women, we really band together. We have a really great community and we all support each other, and that means so much. There's so much emotion that goes into it when you do work that hard. You know, talent gets you very far at times, but when you put the hard work into it on top of it, it gets you places that you never thought you could go. You definitely have to work a little harder, but I think we also have an edge to us that not a lot of men have, and I like to take advantage of that as much as I can. Now I'm a jockey, living my dream.
It's a man's sport, for sure. Like, I think women, some people look at them, and I think I'm a little more affectionate with my horses, more hands-on. You know, it's an industry where all your top trainers are men, so I think people look to that. I started underneath my grandpa, Calvin Prescott. Prior to that, I've always had horses in my life. I barrel raced. Went to college at Ball State, and then I got back into horses with my grandpa, and I think my own trainer's license was probably somewhere around 2003, maybe, something like that. Started out with just a few. Eventually, I started breeding my own horses, and now I'm up to, I don't even know, 40-something, so a lot.
Hola, mi nombre es Sheneveli. Soy Jaguaker, trabajo con Michelle Elliott, tengo aproximadamente 2 años de estar trabajando acá, soy del país de Guatemala.
There's a lot more women in this business now than when I first started 35 years ago. Being a woman, other women feel threatened by you sometimes, so it's always a good idea to go chat with the ladies first. They're your biggest asset and your biggest allies. Women will stick together if you give them a shot.
World and the rest of us are just living in it as Fernando goes back to back. The late scratch knocks down the odds to 6-5, but returns $4.60 for Fernando Cruz early daily double. We'll see if he can navigate the pick 3 in here. In fact, I'm hoping that he can go with a pure hat trick. Some would call it a turkey. I call it a pure hat trick, but 3 in a row. He's currently co-favored at this point with your 9-5 co-favorite Strangers Church, Fernando de la Cruz and Dan Simpson, a 3-year-old gelding by Unified, who has 1 win from 8 starts with 3 second-place finishes. There'll be a scratch right next door. Your 9-5 morning line favorite Inclined is out, which makes Strangers Church fall in line to 9-5 off that 7-2 morning line. We were never going to get 7-2 when your morning line favorite did scratch. However, this is a horse who's faced some tough foes. He ran into the undefeated Mitch last time out. And then also Little Jake, who kind of ran away and completely freaked, turning it into a 1-horse race back on June 11th. A field of 10 entered the starting gate, and Strangers Church tried to go with Little Jake, which is a proposition not many have done, and he did stay on admirably. It was a very strung-out field, but he was well clear of the third-place finisher, 2 back on June 11th. He's been well-spaced, hasn't been seen since July 11th, in which he got dueled into submission. He was never truly able to clear. He was always looking eye to eye with the other horse up front, and Mitch took advantage, running away and hiding very nicely that day. Louis Russell owns this one. Danny Simpson trains, and they've had a good connection here recently at Horseshoe Indianapolis. In fact, it was a couple of weeks ago that they racked up 2 or 3, maybe even 4 wins in a week. But they get the red-hot Fernando de la Cruz. Speed is his game. I do think he can be tactical. He's shown the ability to sit off the pace. In fact, when he was bet heavily back last year, September 11th, 2024, almost a year to the date, he tracked nicely in 4th and came with a good run, just couldn't take advantage of a perfect trip behind tap it in. But what that showed was he will shut off. He can wait. He can relax. He gets a ton of class relief in here, from the allowance ranks down to claiming $20,000. I think Strangers Church is the horse to bet, but the horse to fear is Chisel. Currently co-favored at 9-5. The 5-year-old Gray has 1 win from 20 starts. And if you've been watching Chisel throughout his entire career like I have, you're shaking your head and scratching your head wondering how he's only got 1 win. He's run so well. He's done so good at the allowance ranks, and he's been so competitive in almost each and every start. In fact, it truly is hard to believe that Chisel is still only a 1-time winner. In fact, he's got numerous buyers in the 70s that didn't produce a win. He ran into Mitch, much like the top choice did. Last time out, he tried the turf, ran into 9 questions. I mean, he's done everything they've asked of him. He picks up pieces. He certainly paid his way, banking almost $75,000 in his career, but he doesn't always seem to win. He just, frankly, he's lost 19 times. He comes with his run. He looks formidable, and then he just kind of flattens out. He usually is running on very well late, but he's often left himself with too much to do. We'll see if that changes today. He's got good energy down here in the walking ring. He's got Joe Ramos in the saddle, turf to dirt in play. 3rd start off of a brief freshening in here. He should be the freshest of the group. He brings some back class as well. And I think if Chisel is able to sit closely, he'll certainly be one you want to look for at the 16th pole with the big, good-looking Gray. 9-5 on the board. He hasn't shown an ability to win recently. That changes today. This is the easiest group he's faced in a long, long time, maybe even his entire career. The 3 is Ease My Mind, going up in class from a $5,000 claimer to $20,000 in here. It's a big jump in class, but the money's signed on a little bit, 12-1, down to 7-1. John Herron just celebrated his 600th win yesterday. I'm sure he did so with his entire team, because it's always a team effort, and it was in claiming as well. They own and train now Ease My Mind, this 3-year-old chestnut by Tale of Ikati, who's a 1-time winner from 8 starts, is lightly raced. The waters do get a little bit deeper in here, from 5,000 last time out to 20,000 now. Has tactical speed, broke sharp last time out, dueled for the lead, ultimately opened up midway through the turn, and was headed at the top of the lane and didn't wave the white flag by any means. This is a horse who fought on very admirably, was just kind of evening out late. Gets a 7-pound weight break. We talk a lot about Fernando de la Cruz and his success amongst the top of the riders standing, but Gutierrez has been an apprentice rider here at Horseshoe Indianapolis that has certainly made his name known, and he's still getting a 7-pound weight break, but it won't be for much longer. Ease My Mind, plenty of upside in here despite a huge jump up in class at 7-1. The bettors are making this a 2-horse race between the 5 and the 7. Strangers Church and Chisel, they certainly get a ton of class relief in here, but I think this race is certainly a lot more wide open than just keying in on the 5 and the 7. We'll see how things shake out 5 minutes away from race number 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, for information, we have a late jockey change. Late jockey change to announce for the first time in the 7th race is just in. Race 7 due at 5:16. In the 7th race, number 4, Bachman. Make the jockey Jose Gutierrez. The weight's okay. Jose Gutierrez on 4, Bachman. That change of rider in race 7 of 11. The horses call posted now for the 3rd race. This race carded for the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. A field of 7. Scratch 6 inclined and take out 9 fervent prayer. Scratch the 6 and 9. 1 Air Charger leads the parade for the estate of Jim Edgar. That's an ownership correction. The estate of Jim Edgar. Brenda Edgar now the ownership of record for 1 Air Charger. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 2 minutes. 2 post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sammy Bermudez with Air Charger now for the estate of Jim Edgar. Our condolences to the Edgar family, longtime breeder and owner. The passing of Jim Edgar this week. Our condolences. Here's Air Charger for the estate. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Save My Town. Air Charger in first. Save My Town has the turquoise stars and cap. Stranger's Church 6-5 favorite, 8-5 Chisel. There's 6-1 Save My Town and 7-1 Ease My Mind. Save My Town has joined Air Charger. Luis Contreras with Polar Drift. Up and in Polar Drift. Stranger's Church, Fernando de la Cruz swept the opening double. Gunzo and El Rosilo, our first two winners. Here's Stranger's Church. Even money favorite, Stranger's Church at 1 mile and 70 yards. Fast track here under sunny skies. Fernando de la Cruz, the meet leader, now with 77 wins here this meet. All-time wins leader as well, Fernando de la Cruz. Starters crew working with Stranger's Church. Now 6-5 favorite. Now Stranger's Church has loaded. Fernando de la Cruz to climb back on board Stranger's Church in the colors of Louis Roussel III. Chisel. Joe Ramos with 62 victories here at the meet. Chisel went in well. Jose Gutierrez with Ease My Mind, and one more. Evan Roman with Whiskey Tryst at 1 mile and 70 yards. They're in the gate. They're off. Toward the inside, Polar Drift sharply away with Save My Town and Ease My Mind in the white cap. Stranger's Church is also well up with Whiskey Tryst, Air Charger, and Chisel has dropped back to last as they enter the first turn. Toward the inside, it's Polar Drift, who's vying for the early lead with Ease My Mind, and on the outside, Save My Town in the turquoise cap. Stranger's Church is deeper out, making headway at the 6.5. Air Charger is in behind horses, and the trailers Whiskey Tryst and Chisel. It's Ease My Mind with Jose Gutierrez. Ease My Mind leads here. It's a short lead for Ease My Mind, 23.74 for the first couple of furlongs, as Save My Town is right there with the leader for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Ease My Mind and Save My Town. They're locked up for the run past the half-mile pole. Fernando de la Cruz and Stranger's Church is 3 deep uncovered with these leaders. Toward the inside is Polar Drifter spying a gap. Air Charger tipped to an outside clear path for Sammy Bermudez, and the trailer still Chisel underneath of Whiskey Tryst in the red cap. Half mile, 47.98 seconds from here. Just inside, 3 furlongs to go. Here's Stranger's Church, who's striding up outside of Save My Town and Ease My Mind with the rail. They take this battle past the quarter pole. Air Chargers in the four-path. Joe Ramos tips Chisel 5 wide as they straighten away. To the inside, Polar Drift and Whiskey Tryst is last. Top of the lane, 3/4. 1 minute, 12.73 seconds. Chisel's coming with a charge. Right there, Stranger's Church They go shoulder to shoulder. Ease My Mind is battling on toward the inside past the 16th. So too Save My Town, then Air Charger. It is Strangers Church. It's a toss-up. Chisel, Ease My Mind, and Save My Town. Blanket photo finish, Ease My Mind. Ease My Mind dug his heels in through the stretch in a photo finish with Chisel, in a photo with Strangers Church and Save My Town. $143.94 in a scramble to the finish. At one point, it was any one of these four. Photo finish. This is up to the judges. We're standing by for the judge's verdict after the running of race 3. Photos among 4 at the finish. 143.94 for a final. 143.94. Looking here at Ease My Mind. Would be another meet win for Jose Gutierrez, vying for the Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Jockey Award here this season. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. Ease My Mind with Jose Gutierrez, 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Tail of Acadi. And the Lost Victory mare, Easy Victory. This week, John Harron notching his 600th career win. Now has 40 for the meet. Ease My Mind as we stand by for the official judge's confirmation after photos. Number 3, Ease My Mind, was first. Confirmed by the judges. It's a dead heat for second. Dead heat for second between 5 Strangers Church and the 7 Chisel. They dead heat for second. Ease My Mind wins at 5-1. Dead heat between 5 Strangers Church and 7 Chisel, and 4 Save My Town was fourth close up. Couple of winning exacta, trifecta, superfecta pays. After race 3, dead heat for second between the 5 and 7. Under sunny skies. Race 3 official after a blanket photo finish. The 3-5 exacta paid $19 even, 3-7, $24. 50-cent trifecta, 3-5, $7, $11.40. 6-3 double paid $49.40. The 50-cent pick 3, 8 with a 6 with a 3. $68.15 after that place dead heat. Couple of winning trifectas. $11.40, 357, 375, 50-cent try. $15.60. Save My Town was fourth. Was winning 10-cent superfectas. 3574, $6.76, 3754, $9.51. 6 and 9 were the non-runners. 7 faced the starter, 143.94. Dead heat for second between 5 Strangers Church and 7 Chisel. Ease My Mind. Jose Gutierrez with another meet win here for John Harron today. 143.94. Race 4, the first of 3 today on the turf course, rated yielding. Scratch the 5 front cover. 5 front cover scratched, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, started the 50-cent late pick 5. First leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Course yielding, fast main track under sunny skies 80s. Post time will be at 3:45. Toward the inside, Polar Drift sharply away with Save My Town and Ease My Mind in the white cap. Strangers Church is also well up with Whiskey Tryst, Air Charger, and Chisel has dropped back to last as they enter the first turn. Toward the inside, it's Polar Drift, who's vying for the early lead with Ease My Mind, and on the outside, Save My Town in the turquoise cap. Strangers Church is deeper out, making headway at the 6.5. Air Charger is in behind horses, and the trailers Whiskey Tryst and Chisel. It's Ease My Mind. With Jose Gutierrez, Ease My Mind leads here. It's a short lead for Ease My Mind, 23.74 for the first couple of furlongs, as Save My Town is right there with the leader for Marcelino Pavdoza Jr., Ease My Mind, and Save My Town. They're locked up for the run past the half-mile pole. Fernando Veta Cruz and Strangers Church is 3 deep uncovered with these leaders. Toward the inside is Polar Drifter spying a gap. Air Charger tipped to an outside clear path for Samuel Bermudez, and the trailer still Chisel underneath of Whiskey Tryst in the red cap. Half mile, 47.98 seconds from here. Just inside, 3 furlongs to go. Here's Strangers Church, who's striding up outside of Save My Town and Ease My Mind with the rail. They take this battle past the quarter pole. Air Chargers in the 4-path. Joe Ramos tips Chisel 5 wide as they straighten away. To the inside, Polar Drift and Whiskey Tryst is last. Top of the lane, 3/4. 1 minute 12.73 seconds. Chisel's coming with a charge. Right there, Strangers Church. They go shoulder to shoulder. Ease My Mind is Battling on toward the inside past the 16th. So too Save My Town, then Air Charger. It is Strangers Church. It's a toss-up. Chisel, Ease My Mind, and Save My Town. Blanket photo finish, Ease My Mind. Ease My Mind dug his heels in through the stretch in a
What a scramble that was in race number 3. First start off the claim. John Herron gets win number 601. Claimed for 5, in for 20, and dueling for about a half of a mile. An impressive victor. Bet down to 5-1 in there. Chisel just does not want to win. Now 1 for 21. But what a horse race. Half the field could have won that one right at the wire, and what a great call by John Dooley as well. 10 minutes away from race number 4, we step on that turf course for the first time, and with our first turf race of the day, kick off the $1 horseshoe hat trick as well as the late fire 5. 11.99% takeout on the late fire 5, 15% takeout on the horseshoe hat trick. 10 minutes away, and a big field. As the field of 8 will go to the starting gate, a mile and a 16th in here. Do note, Turf course is listed as yielding. I believe there's no temporary rail today. Should be set at about 0 feet. I'll get that corrected if I am not accurate on that. But the 3-year-old state-bred competition in here for the allowance purse just under $50,000. Scratch the 5 front cover, and this is my play of the day. The Hammer Time, hoping to be the hammer and not the nail. McAdoo for Jerry Romans and the tag team racing for Greg Foley and Mitch Merrill. He is familiar with this 3-year-old colt by Harry's Holiday, as he was aboard 3 starts in a row from April to May 17th, in which they got 1 win, a 3rd, and a 6th. But since the move to the turf, McAdoo has really responded in kind. Didn't show a whole lot early on in his career. In his younger days at 2 and 3 when he was on the dirt. Once they moved to the turf, he's been a different animal. In fact, 69,000 of his 85,000 earnings are all on the turf, and he is about a photo finish and a head away from being a stakes winner on the turf in the $100,000 snack handicap. He was bet down to favoritism that day, and he lost to Chicory Blaze, who was in very good form midsummer. But running a stakes race on Indiana Derby Day, going off as favored, the bettors alike know that McAdoo loves the turf course, and it's the Hammer Time of the day. Again, hoping to be the hammer today versus the nail. But Mitch Merrill's been aboard. He's familiar with McAdoo. He's tactical in nature. He does not need the lead. He's shown the ability to go to the lead in the past, back on May 27th, in which he was stuck very, very wide, losing to VMAX. But he went to the lead, and he fought on admirably once headed. Recently, he's been coming from just off the pace. He did so in the stakes race as well as last time out, where he timed it just right. Edgar Morales had to be sweating that one out. He was off at 2-5. He was expected to win very easily. He didn't get out until about the 16th pole, but he had a good turn of foot, and he was just much best that day. He called on his class. We'll see if he can do it again. And here, I'm all in on McAdoo. But if you're looking for an upsetter, it may not be the horses you'd expect. The 4 and the 6 are going to go off your clear second choices in here. I'm going to go a different direction. I think this is a tough race in here if you're going to look for a second or third choice. So I'm going to go long shot hunting with Andy Brown's Secret Image. I think he's done an awesome job with this 5-year-old homebred. Gutierre is going to be calling the shots. Second start off the layoff, comes in off of a win, actually ran on September 5th, which may not mean much to you, but it was a key day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We not only had a pick 5 carryover, we also had a pick 4 carryover. And there's some reasons to like Secret's Image aside from just liking Andy Brown and this being one of his only horses. But Secret Trist, the mare, she tried the turf twice. Now, she ran 3rd on the turf, but she's been productive with some very nice animals, in my opinion. Secret Sadie, you've also got Secret's Image, or this is Secret's Image, but Johnstown Johnny. She's done a very good job. She's produced some winners. I think this one could potentially move up on the the turf. They tried to get her on the turf in the past, October 16th. That's one that I would key in on. But let's take a look at this late fire 5. I've gone through the top 2, went through my hammer time and the long shot. Let's take a look at how we're going to navigate through this pick 5 sequence in here, which is now just 6 minutes away. It's 11.99% takeout. I'm going to single right off the rip. We're going to know right away whether we're playing the pick 5 or if we're going to be doubling up our ticket on the pick 4 and trying to bring home that $1 pick 4 as well. The ticket on your screen now, we're going to spread out in race number 5. That's a challenging event. You've got more 2-year-olds bred in the great red state of Indiana. We're going to go deep in race number 5, going to go light in race number 6, using a couple of horses you may not think. I mean, Mocharin for Rudy Brissett is coming in, and that horse means business, but off of a race at Kentucky Downs. But maybe Purse Snatcher. I noted that this horse had a ton of people in the paddock. A very excited group was Foxbrook Farm, and they were ecstatic this horse ran 4th. Frankly, I would have been disappointed. The horse had a troubled trip, should get a cleaner trip today, closed into it very willingly late, and that horse has a ton of upside at 15-1. We'll spread out in races 7 and 8. It's a $100 ticket, looking to turn $100 bill into a couple hundred, if not thousands. We'll see how it shakes out. We're on the turf at Horseshoe Indianapolis, September 16th. Still running on the turf course. Thankful for everyone who makes it happen each and every day, both on the dirt as well as the turf. A lot of work behind the scenes. Huge shout out to our crew who gets us some big fields and some great turf racing as we kick off the $1 Horseshoe hat trick just 4 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track for the fourth race. This is the fourth of 11 carded. Course rated yielding. Fast main track here over the mile and a 16th. A field of 8. Number 5 front cover has been scratched. Scratch number 5 front cover. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Start to the 50-cent late pick 5 and the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Course yielding with 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. The start to the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Course yielding. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the first of 3 times today, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, making their way up toward the mile and a 16 start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading here on the turf. Santos Sanjor with That's Life. Manny Esquivel, Rigoberto joins That's Life. Evan Roman with Ready to Seize. Now McAdoo, Mitchell Murrow for Greg Foley, 3-5 on McAdoo. Luis Contreras with Looking Good Lewis in the Navy Silks. The drone view course here yielding. Now Andy Brown's last out winner, Secret's Image, will be a double for Jose Gutierrez. After Ease My Mind's game win, 2 back. Alberto Burgos with Keg. Over the mile and a 16th. 1 more. Simmer Bermudez with Gin and Whiskey. McAdoo 3-5 favorite. Starts of the popular Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Course yielding. They're in the gate. And they're off. Gin and Whiskey broke outward. McAdoo for the early lead. Looking Good Lewis in the Navy cap. That's Life settles. And here's Secret's Image with an early run as they make their way past the awning. Just being led at the inside by McAdoo for Mitchell Murrow. With Secret's Image second and close up. Looking Good Lewis and the gray. Rigoberto joined third. That comes Ready to Seize. Gin and Whiskey, who broke outward at the start. Farther back to That's Life. And finally, Keg out to the stretch with 6 furlongs to run. And McAdoo spearheads them. It's McAdoo who leads to the back of this yielding course in front of Secret's Image by 2.5. 1 more to Looking Good Lewis third with the rail. Rigoberto in between horses, Ready to Seize is 3 deep going up the back. There comes Gin and Whiskey, That's Life, and Keg is last. The opening quarter, 23.93 seconds. It's McAdoo at 3-5, the favorite led with inside 4 furlongs to go. Secret's Image still tracks McAdoo, who leads by a length and a half. Looking Good Lewis third with the rail, 3/4 length. Ready to Seize in the green cap. Rigoberto's next in 5th. While racing 3 clear from Gin and Whiskey, That's Life, and Keg will have to pass them all. Half mile for the front runner, McAdoo. Controlled it. 48.99 seconds with Mitchell Murrow. It's McAdoo on the edge of the quarter pole. From right there, Secret's Image, Ready to Seize coming 3 wide with a bid. Then toward the inside, Looking Good Lewis, Rigoberto straightened away in 5th, looks for a gap. Keg, That's Life, and Gin and Whiskey. 3/4 just over 113. It's McAdoo, who's amassed a 7-length lead. McAdoo rolling for Mitchell Murrow past the 16th. Ready to Seize second and staying on. Rigoberto's into third. McAdoo makes it a 3-timer at the meet. Won by a half dozen lengths from Ready to Seize. Rigoberto third, and Secret's Image finished 4th. 142.50 over a yielding course. Here in race 4, unofficial, 7-2-6-8, 142.57, McAdoo. 3 to 5 first, 2, Ready to Seize. 5 to 1 second. 6, Ringoberto at 4 to 1 third, and 8, Secret's Image at 18 to 1 gets into the frame. Hands and heels. Mitchell Murrell for Greg Foley, Jerry Romans, Travis Foley's tag team racing. McAdoo makes it a third win here at the Horseshoe Indianapolis meet. Race 4 official. Returning to the Murphy Trail LaSalle's winner's circle, the 7, McAdoo with Mitch Murrell. McAdoo is a 3-year-old mate colt by Harry's Holiday. The Flatter Mare with Wonder. The 3-time meet winner is conditioned by Greg Foley for owners Jerry Romans Jr. and Travis Foley's Tag Team Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of McAdoo. Makes it a 3-timer at the meet. Result official, 50-cent pick 3 paid $36.60. 7-2 exacta, $12.60. 50-cent trifecta, $11.60. 3-7 double, $32.80. And the 10-cent superfecta paid $14.16. Secret's Image ran 4th. And the turf, the 5 was a non-runner, favored first. 8 ran, yielding course 142.50. Race 5 ahead. In the maiden sprint, scratch 8, Audubon Bay. Scratch the 8, 9 Pro Fever going for Brenda Edgar's estate of Jim Edgar. Estate of Jim Edgar. Brenda Edgar, ownership of record now for 9 Pro Fever. Scratch the 8 from the program. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Post time, 4:15. and they're off. Gin and Whiskey broke outward. McAdoo for the early lead. Looking good, Lewis in the navy cap. That's Life settles. And here's Secret's Image with an early run as they make their way past the awning. Just being led at the inside by McAdoo for Mitchell Murrell, with Secret's Image second and close up. Looking good, Lewis in the gray. Rigoberto joined third. That comes Ready to Seize, Gin and Whiskey, who broke outward at the start. Farther back to That's Life. And finally, Keg out to the stretch with 6 furlongs to run, and McAdoo spearheads them. It's McAdoo who leads to the back of this yielding course in front of Secret's Image by 2.5. One more to Looking Good, Lewis third with the rail. Rigoberto in between horses. Ready to Seize is 3 deep going up the back. There comes Gin and Whiskey. That's Life, and Keg is last. The opening quarter, 23.93 seconds. It's McAdoo. At 3-5, the favorite led with inside 4 furlongs to go. Secret's Image still tracks McAdoo, who leads by a length and a half. Looking Good, Lewis third with the rail, 3/4 length. Ready to Seize in the green cap. Rigoberto's next in 5th. While racing 3 clear from Gin and Whiskey, That's Life, and Keg will have to pass them all. Half mile for the front runner, McAdoo. Controlled it. 48.99 seconds with Mitchell Murrell. It's McAdoo on the edge of the quarter pole. From right there, Secret's Image, Ready to Seize coming 3 wide with a bid. Then to the inside, Looking Good, Lewis. Rigoberto straightened away in 5th, looks for a gap. Keg, That's Life, and Gin and Whiskey. 3/4 just over 1:13. It's McAdoo, who's amassed a 7-length lead. McAdoo rolling for Mitchell Murrell past the 16th. Ready to Seize second and staying on. Rigoberto's into third. McAdoo makes it a 3-timer at the meet. Won by a half dozen lengths from Ready to Seize. Rigoberto third, and Secret's Image finished 4th.
We are 9 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And, man, last race, I'm telling you, it's true what they say. Bet Mitch, get rich. Mitchell Merle with a nice ride in there. And he was up for Greg Foley. I've got the 1-4-5 in this race. Let's look at this maiden. We've got kind of a series of maidens here. 2-year-old maiden in this race and a 2-year-old maiden in the next race. So the 8 is scratched out of here. I'm going to go with the rail in this group. These are Indiana breds, and there are 3 first-time starters. The rest have experience. And I chose Mystic Justice, a Gennaro Garcia trainee, also owned by Gennaro. I always take note of when Gennaro either owns or co-owns, usually with Steve Lewis or with Bruce Murphy of Murphy Trailer Sales. Those horses, I always take note when he runs. This is a 2-year-old gelding making his 3rd lifetime start. He debuted on July 30th in a maiden and really looked good in the start of the race. It was only a length off the leader and then ended up kind of fading at the end. I honestly, watching that replay, he looked good, and I don't know if he just got like a little overwhelmed there at the end when horses started coming at him. But then he definitely improved off of that. So then they brought him back August 26th, gave him a good amount of time off. He's in the same distance of 5.5, and he ended up 3.5, third by 1.5 lengths. And he kind of paused a little bit there at the end. So an improving horse is a dangerous horse. Obviously, Marcelino, one of our top jocks, one of the most talented jockeys, and has early speed. These two together, Gennaro Marcelino, in the last 6 racing days have had 5 of those resulting in the money finishes. And I think that's from a couple days ago when I handicapped this, and I'm pretty sure they had one on Monday together, or maybe it was yesterday. But so that's probably even better now. But the one looks good in the paddock, was just kind of on his toes there, not too excited. But yeah, like I said, 3rd versus similar, and that early running style looks good. And some of our top connections here getting together for this one. Let's go to the 4. After my 3-1, which is the co-favorite with the 2, I'm going to go to the 4, King Arturo. King Arturo is trained by Michelle Elliott and owned by Michelle as well. This is all hers, bred, owned, and trained by Michelle, a 2-year-old gelded son of Take Charge Indy. Michelle already little excited. Was that the 7 that walked in front? This horse, she has had a win today on the card. She won the 2nd race. She's got a couple more in here today as well. And has had 2 wins in 2 days. She had a nice one yesterday, nice one today. Let's see if we can make it a double. King Arturo gets Evan Roman aboard here, a first-time starter, September 9th, 4 furlongs, 48-3 from the gate. Nice work there. I like the September 3rd start, 4 furlongs, 49-4. He did 3 furlongs, 38-2, and a bullet on June 7th. So she's really had him out of the track consistently. We'll see what he does on his first start, but he's sprinting. He should like that. He's got good works going to this race, and Michelle's hot right now. As of the last couple days, newly hot. Oh man, look at the board. This is an all button. Look at the board, 7-2, 7-2, 9-2, 5-2, and it did 6-1. I did say on FanDuel today that if I had, I'd put a definite super together, 1-4-5, and then throw in the 10. But let's go to the 5 now. Is 5-2 on the tote board, and that is Brazilian Conexão. I like that name. Luan Machado aboard for Eduardo Caramati, a 2-year-old gelding who's making 6 lifetime starts. So this horse debuted at Keeneland, and look at almost every single one of these races besides the debut. This horse has early lick. This horse can go. It's keeping him engaged to the end of the race. I think that's going to be the challenge. So he ran here in Indiana. It was the same thing. He got up there. He was tucked in right behind the leader at 5 furlongs. Ended up at the end. Had some trouble at the beginning, and then kind of at the end, looks like he almost lost interest. Then went to Colonial, last 3 races, their maidens are 87,000. He's had an awkward start. He broke in. He got stuck on the inside in an 11-horse field. And then the last race at Colonial was on the 3rd, a maiden claiming for 40. Coming here, we'll see what happens. But I think this horse definitely has the most experience in the field and maybe can improve off that 3rd place finish and has early speed. 145 for me as the jockeys get the leg up and horses head to the track. Don't forget, this is the Itoba Late Pick 4. Please visit the Itoba website if you would have any interest in becoming an owner. We have an amazing program here in Indiana. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. Maiden juvenile sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch 8, Auto Bombay. Number 8, Auto Bombay has been scratched. 9, Pro Fever Postword for the estate of Jim Edgar. Brenda Edgar, the ownership of record now for Pro Fever. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3, starts at the $1 late pick 4, presented by Itoba. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this maiden juvenile sprint. Marcelino Pethosa Jr. with Mystic Justice. Juan Machado with Brazilian Conexao has joined Mystic Justice. Samuel Bermudez, first time starter, Trouble on the Green. Went in okay. Most Amazing, Jose Gutierrez on the Tuesday scoreboard. Alberto Burgos with Happiest Moment, like Most Amazing, both here for Mike Lauer. Evan Roman, King Arturo making his bow. Rodney Prescott, Speedy Spirit, drew 7. Now King Arturo coming up. At 5.5 furlongs. Brazilian Conexao, 5-2 co-favorite with Mystic Justice. With Luis Contreras leading up, the estate of Jim Edgar's Pro Fever getting unsettled and back of the starting gate. In the meantime, King Arturo loaded. Now Pro Fever. $26-1 on Pro Fever to take out his bow through this maiden juvenile sprint. Sunny skies here. If you're just tuning in, main track fast. We just had one on the turf course here, rated yielding. McAdoo torched them on the turf. One more. Joe Ramos and Rosso Fuaco coming up. $12-1, Rosso Fuaco. Now out to 13-1 on Rosso Fuaco. $5-2 Brazilian Conexo and Mystic Justice. All in line. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Mystic Justice. Trouble on the green also with early interest. Here comes Brazilian Conexao, who's up and after the lead as they scramble for it. Right there toward the inside is Happiest Moment, and Trouble on the green just found trouble and checked back through the field. Making this dash past the half mile, just being led by Mystic Justice, pressed by Happiest Moment right there in a white helmet with Brazilian Conexao on the speed. They have 3 furlongs to go. Then on the outside is Speedy Spirit running in 4th. Trouble on the green 5th, trying to get back on track with on the outside Pro Fever, who's next, followed by Rosso Fuoco in the black helmet, who's toward the inside and then detached to Most Amazing, and pulled up was King Arturo. King Arturo's been pulled up as these maiden 2-year-olds come for home. 22.32 lean seconds, and it's Speedy Spirit who's emerged in front. 1 furlong to go. Charging now is Trouble on the green. Trouble on the green trying to thread through between horses. Brazilian Conexo toward the inside, and on the outside, Pro Fever is lugging in. In the meantime, with Rodney Prescott at Speedy Spirit coming away with the win. Speedy Spirit scores by 3.5 from Pro Fever with Trouble on the green, and then Most Amazing was next from Brazilian Conexao with Rosso Fuoco. Further back to Happiest Moment with Mystic Justice and King Arturo pulled up in the running. .105.51 after that maiden dash. 7 Speedy Spirit. 6-1 first. The judges examining a photo before posting the remaining order of finish. King Arturo pulled up 105.51. Winner at second, Asking Son of Mitoli, Speedy Spirit, Rodney Prescott for Rancho Monarca, Tony and Kathy Duran in here at 6-1. Hold all tickets until official. The judges have posted number 9. Pro Fever at 27-1 second for the estate of Jim Edgar. Speedy Spirit over Pro Fever. 2 Trouble on the green. 3-1 third. 1 to watch back. 5 Brazilian Conexao. At 5-2 was fourth. 7-9-2-5. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7 Speedy Spirit, and there's Rodney Prescott. Adding another here to the meet score sheet for the veteran rider. Rodney Prescott on Speedy Spirit. He's a 2-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Mitoli out of the El Prado mare Saintly Spirit for Rancho Monarca LLC of Catherine and trainer Tony Duran. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Speedy Spirit. It's official. 7-9 Exactipede, 315.40. Brazilian Conaxal, fourth. 10-cent Superfecta, $394.25. Pick 3, $89.55. 50-cent Trifecta, 792, $478.75. 7-7 double and even $51. $1 early pick 4, $629 even. The 50-cent early pick 5 daily starts on the first of the day. 210 post time Wednesday, Thursday cards this week. 50-cent early pick 5, $1,492.30. 9 face the starter, maiden juvenile, in 105.51 seconds after the running of race 5. On to the 6th we go. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 pushing through. 14 Don's Joy. 15 Dolce Vino. And 16 Hen Party. Scratch the also eligibles. 13, 14, 15, and the number 16 all have been withdrawn. Course yielding exacta trifecta superfecta, the 10-cent grand high 5. Here comes a pentafecta. Wager featured on the maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint. Double pick 3 and post time will be at 4:47. The Rolfing sprinting. Fast start for Mystic Justice. Trouble on the green also with early interest. Here comes Brazilian Conexao, who's up and after the lead as they scramble for it. Right there toward the inside is Happiest Moment, and Trouble on the green just found trouble and checked back through the field. Making this dash past the half mile, just being led by Mystic Justice, pressed by Happiest Moment right there in a white helmet with Brazilian Conexao on the speed. They have 3 furlongs to go. Then on the outside is Speedy Spirit running in 4th. Trouble on the green 5th, trying to get back on track with on the outside Pro Fever, who's next, followed by Rosso Fuoco in the black helmet, who's toward the inside and then detached to Most Amazing, and pulled up was King Arturo. King Arturo's been pulled up as these maiden 2-year-olds come for home. 22.32 lean seconds, and it's Speedy Spirit who's emerged in front. 1 furlong to go. Charging now is Trouble on the Green. Trouble on the Green trying to thread through between horses. Brazilian Conaxo toward the inside, and on the outside, Pro Fever is lugging in. In the meantime, with Rodney Prescott at Speedy Spirit coming away with the win. Speedy Spirit scores by 3.5 from Pro Fever with Trouble on the Green, and then
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power, and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Late scratch. Your attention please, late scratch. On 5, Juno Palace, ordered scratch by the stewards upon recommendation of the paddock veterinarian. Scratch number 5, Juno Palace, from the maiden juvenile fillies, turf sprint. Rachel.
Thanks, John. I was like, don't anybody talk. The voice of God is speaking. It's not time for me yet. I actually just had Tim, our racing operations manager and manager of security. He's a big deal. He's shaking his head. He just walked by, said that horse got squirrely in the paddock and flipped. So I always call them ground hitters. Ground hitter. Got to get him out of there. So we're going to scratch the 5, and then we're going to scratch all the alsos, 13, 14, 15, and 16. So we got 11 horse field. And as you saw, I just watched that race over there with Michelle Elliott, who had the 4. And I'm telling you guys, baby races are, for people who know horses and have horses, they're very nerve-wracking, because when you have a baby horse that's never ran before or only ran once, if the race doesn't go perfectly well, it definitely affects them more than a horse who's done it before and can kind of overcome a bad break or whatever, or getting checked. So that was a really nice win for Rodney Prescott, and the 7 for Tony and Katie Duran in that race. So let's go to the next 2-year-old maiden. I kind of alluded to it earlier. This one's, I think, even tougher. I'm going to go with the 2, though. A little bit of a long shot. Got bet down to 8-1. This one is going to be 5/8 on the grass. And the 2, Cardiff Reef. Okay, I keep telling people, and I keep hitting these long shots, which everyone calls me a chalky and weasel with, and I don't hear anybody talking when I have a, $8, $12 winner. But that's the case when Sophie's on the turf. I mean, you cannot leave Sophie out on the grass. Anna Mia is the trainer. This one is owned by M&M Thoroughbreds and bred. 2-year-old filly by Omaha Beach, Princess Vivian. I also talked to Clocker John, who has seen some of these works, has watched some of these works, and he said that she just moves really well, and she's dropping in class today. Sophie already rode her, and I really have a lot of confidence in her. She's a very good horsewoman. She likes horses. She's good at figuring them out. So off the drop down coming from Ellis on August 17th to this race, I think that it's going to be interesting. Omaha Beach on grass is a little bit of a question mark, but she's been moving really well in her work, so I'm going to put her on top. And then let's go to the next one here. As everybody's out here, probably ready to leg up shortly. A Stern Lady, Decky Cannon up for Mike Ewing. Love seeing Declan come in and ride on his off days. Michael Ewing knows how to spot his horses. He's put them, he hasn't won yet, but they've been so competitive and right there in the money. And this one also dropping down in class, coming from Ellis. This horse, A Stern Lady, at 11-1, has already ran on the grass before at 5.5. She's at 5 now. She was kind of shuffled a little bit and couldn't find a position. She was in a 12-horse field. I mean, she's still in an 11-horse field today. But she is just a little cutie. I wish you would get her out of there because I want to kind of see how she's trotting along. But she looks calm. She looks happy. Looks like a classy lady. So I'm gonna put A Stern Lady in for my exacta. And then other than that, I have like 3 circled. I like the 1. I liked the 6 a little bit, but you know what? I really liked the 12 at 5-2, and that is McCurran. Rudolph Brissett brings this 2-year-old filly here from Kentucky Downs, but she debuted here on July 4th, and she seemed to really like our turf. She was bumped, but she still overcame that and finished second at 7.5. She's going to short distance, coming from the very, very expensive Kentucky Down meet. So I'll put the 12 in for my try, but I would definitely put the 1 in. This is an all button for me. This race is tough. 2, 3, 12 for me here in this 2-year-old maiden special weight on the grass. Good luck.
maiden 2-year-old fillies stepping onto the track for the 6th race. 1 of 3 on the turf course. Here over the 5 furlongs course yielding. A field of 11. Scratch 5, Juno Palace. That's a late scratch. 7-5 Consolation Double. Take out 13, pushing through. 14, Don's Joy. 15, Dolce Vino. And 16, Hen Party. Scratch 5, 13 through. The number 16 all have been scratched. In addition, late scratch to announce the first time from the 7th race. Race 7, after this maiden juvenile fillies turf sprint. 7th race, number 1, Woo Daz, has now been scratched. Number 1, Woo Daz, scratched from the 7th race. All advanced wagers on the 1 Woo Daz, a late scratch in the next one. Race 7 refunds. Scratch 1 Woo Daz, a late scratch out of the 7th race. Follows on the heels of 5 Juno Palace, a late paddock scratch from the maiden juvenile fillies. Turf dash here, course yielding 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. for the second of 3 times today, crossing over to the turf course in the shadow of the sprint start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Nick Juarez with the Windstar Farm Homebred tennis bracelet. Daughter hard spun facing up to the gate. And the first of 11 in tennis bracelet. Lady Blast. Mitchell Murrell has a win on the card. Now Sophie Doyle with Cardiff Reef. Cardiff Reef joins up. Orlando Mexica, La Puma went in well. Declan Cannon with A Stern Lady. Made her debut at Ellis Park. Alex Achard, Amy's Garnet, another one of the newcomers. Of course, here yielding. Gabriel Saez with Stackin' Dollars. Right now, Mo Corin, the 7-5 favorite. Amy's Garnet loaded. Santo Sanjo with Purse Snatcher. Axel Concepcion. Partners Mo Zaka. Eric Asmussen with Stay Beautiful. The daughter of Volatile going in. 5 furlongs, yielding 1 more. Mo Corin twice started. Luan Machado for Runoff Brissett. 8-5 favorite, Mo Corin. They're in the gate. And they're off. La Puma and Amy's Garnet were both slow away. Fast start for Cardiff Reef, who's come rocketing straight to the front for Sophie Doyle. Opens up an early 2-length advantage over A Stern Lady who pursues. On the outside is Bo Zaka running in third. Mo Corin on the far outside. Lady Blast, and toward the inside is Tennis Bracelet and the Windstar White making her bow. She's part of that battle in back of Cardiff Reef as they round the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. Then one of the slow starters, La Puma toward the inside, has the white blinkers just past midfield. From toward the inside, as they round the far turn to Stackin' Dollars with on the outside Purse Snatcher and Stay Beautiful between fillies. Amy Garnet is the distant. They straighten away. Quarter was 21.73 seconds. Cardiff Reef a furlong away. A Stern Lady tries to narrow the margin down toward the final 16th. And here comes A Stern Lady, who descends on Cardiff Reef for Declan Cannon. A Stern Lady took the lead, edges away, and wins. A Stern Lady length and a half to Cardiff Reef. Lady Blast was third. La Puma with Bo Zaka. Mo Corin Stay Beautiful, then up the course to Amy's Garnet, who is next, along with Stackin' Dollars, Purse Snatcher, and among those last 2 pull up was the newcomer Tennis Bracelet, 56.70. A Stern Lady, a daughter of A Stern at second asking, out to the mid and juvenile fillies ranks. $56.70. Unofficial 32786-3. A Stern Lady. 9-2 first, 2. Cardiff Reef at 5-2 was reeled in. 7 Lady Blast at 12-1 odds was third. 8 La Puma. 13-1 fourth after an awkward start. And the 6 Bo Zaka 6-1 gets into the Pentafecta. Declan Cannon here for Michael Ewing. Daughter of A Stern Lady. At second asking at 9-2 odds. Sixth race official. Result confirmed by the judges. A Stern Lady has beaten home Cardiff Reef. Lady Blast third. La Puma. Bozaka for the Pentafecta. 3-2-7-8-6 official after race 6. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, number 3, A Stern Lady with Declan Cannon. A Stern Lady is a 2-year-old bay filly by a Stern. Out of the Declaration of War mare, Fashionable Lady. Postword for James and trainer Michael Ewing's Bantry Farms. And James Timothy Duffy's Tier Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of A Stern Lady out to the maiden juvenile fillies ranks. The 3-2 exacta paid $50 even. 50-cent trifecta, 327, $135.15. 7-3 double paid $138.20. 7-5 consolation double and even $15. The Puma ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta, $224.82. 50-cent pick 3, $60.70. And the 10-cent pentafecta, Bozaka ran fifth. 32786, the 10-cent grand high five, returned $3,543.46. 11 faced the starter, course yielding 56.70 after the running of race 6. Race 7 is next on the Tuesday docket. 19 minutes away, scratch the one Boudaz. That was a late scratch. Scratch one Boudaz, take out 2 Rocadora. Scratch the 1 and 2. A couple of jockey changes for Bachman to Jose Gutierrez as a win on the card. Jose Gutierrez rides the 4 Bachman, 11 Fearless Cowgirl. The jockey there, Santo Sanjor for Karen Winnick. Santo Sanjor on number 11, Fearless Cowgirl. 3 TD Memories is 2 pounds over the program weight. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent Pentafecta. Double pick 3. Post time will be at 5:19. Just as a reminder to all of our Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, live racing back tomorrow. The Wednesday card off at 2:10. Thursday live racing from 2:10. This race week, Wednesday and Thursday cards. No live racing Friday, Saturday, nor Sunday. Dark for live racing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. Sportsbook open. Here comes the maiden juvenile fillies turf race replay. And they're off. La Puma and Amy's Garnet were both slow away. Fast start for Cardiff Reef, who's come rocketing straight to the front for Sophie Doyle. Opens up an early 2-length advantage over a Stern Lady who pursues. On the outside is Bozaka running in third. Mokoran on the far outside. Lady Blast, and toward the inside is Tennis Bracelet and the Windstar White making her bow. She's part of that battle in back of Cardiff Reef as they round the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. Then one of the slow starters, La Puma toward the inside, has the white blinkers just past midfield. From toward the inside as they round the far turn to Stack in Dollars with on the outside Purse Snatcher and Stay Beautiful between fillies. Amy Garnet is the distant. They straighten away. Quarter was 21.73 seconds. Cardiff Reef a furlong away. A Stern Lady tries to narrow the margin down toward the final 16th, and here comes a Stern Lady who descends on Cardiff Reef for Declan Cannon. A Stern Lady took the lead, edges away, and wins. A Stern Lady length and a half to Cardiff Reef. Lady Blast was third. La Puma with Bozak.
We're 11 minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I guess I gave Mike Ewing a little bit of luck there because I said, oh, he's had a bunch of in-the-money finishes and no wins, and bing, bang, boom, the guy wins. Let's go on to the 7th race. Nice ride by Decky Cannon in the next one. Let's see what we can do here in this claiming for 8,000 for Indiana Brads. This is for 3-year-olds and up, a mile and a 16th on the grass. Right now, the current favorite is the 8. Man, I did not realize that the one was Scratch Woodaz, so that was my top selection. And honestly, I think such a strong one in this race. But with Woodaz being out, I'm going to go with the 6 here on top. I've got 6, 8, 5. I just love Innisfree Lads. I can't help it. But let's talk about the 6 here. This one is 20-1 right now. It's looks good in the paddock, though. Alberto Burgos is aboard for Scott Mullins, and it's the class drop for me. I mean, when you go back through this horse's races, he broke the maiden on May 20th on the slop sprinting in a maiden claiming for 15. Then, I don't know, this last couple of races, I don't really have a huge excuse for instinctually. I just think that the class relief is going to make a world of difference. I mean, this horse has never even been down this low, even when he broke the maiden. The speed figures aren't as high as everyone else's, but this horse has had a little bit of a freshening, a couple months off. Hasn't ran since July 2nd, and as you can see, put in a work on August 2nd. And then also August 12th and August 27th, 3 furlongs, 37 and 4. Wasn't too bad. But yeah, this one was bred by Elliott Ventures and is owned by Shim Racing. I just think that the drop down is going to definitely make a difference here. And then I am going to go to the 8, Song of the Veil. Can't go wrong with Aaron West and Sammy B. I'm telling you, that's a very nice combination, and it's a 3-5 favorite with Woodaz being out. Song of the Veil is, you know, Aaron's percentages are high all over the board. Listen to this. He's 18% in route races. He's 24% in claiming races. And when his horse was a maiden, its last out, he's 20%. So he's just like high percentage in everything. This horse also broke the maiden in a maiden claiming for 8, so it was 8,000. This race is 8,000. Yes, it's first time with winners, but this horse romped by 10-1 after being bumped, and then just looked so good coming in the winner's circle. Obviously, it's a step up first time with winners. I'm going to try to beat the 8, but I wouldn't be shocked. I kind of just had to throw this together last minute because I didn't know the one was scratched. But John Haran is next up in my selections. And I don't know what it is about Innisfree Lad. It's just one of those horses, and I think he needs the class relief, and I'm excited that he's finally got it. He tried turf. He didn't like that. He routed in a claiming for 15, got bumped at the start, and that was after breaking the maiden on the mud, routing in a mile. Now, you know, we're going to a mile and a 16th in this race, and he has ran at this distance before. Didn't do much, but at least he's tried it. I think mile might be more of his style, but that doesn't mean I don't think that he's going to be able to get cut of this one. And I put him in my trifecta with the class relief going from allowance down to claiming for 8. So I've got 6, 8, 5 here in this race. My top selection, though, I'm not changing it. Instinctually is my top choice here, as we are 6 minutes to post. Remember, we do have some really we have an allowance race after this, but then in race 9, we are having our quarter horse stakes. These are finals for the Bank of America Challenge. That's going to be in Albuquerque in October. We do have the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge in race 9. Then we have the John Deere Juvenile Challenge final. And then in the 11th race, so 3 more races after that, the Adequan Derby final. So be sure to stick around for that. Martha and I will be going over those. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track for the 7th race. This over the Milan 16th Fast Main Track and the turf course, now upgraded to good. Race 8, Turf Mile. Course upgraded from yielding to good. Race 8, that's the Turf Mile. Here, a Fast Main Track, a field of 9, Scratch 1, Budaz, and 2, Rocadora. Scratch 1 and 2. For Bachman, the jockey Jose Gutierrez rides for Bachman. 11, Fearless Cowgirl, Santo Sanjor rides the number 11. 3, TD Memories, 2 over, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5, Pentafecta wagering here. And double pick 3, Fast Turf Course now good for the 8th race Turf Mile. 2 minutes to post time. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time where TD Memories is getting fractious and back to the starting gate. Leading up at 10-1 odds, TD Memories. Andres Aloha going for a win on the card. TD Memories, the first Indiana bred to move into the starting gate here. Evan Roman with Charlie's Little Devil. Simmer Muniz, Song of the Vale. Now Bachman. Jose Gutierrez on the Tuesday score sheet. Alex Achard with Bemi's Day. Innis Free Lad for Nenda Letta Cruz, riding for a hat trick of wins on the program. Luis Contreras with Chanakee. That leaves two in back of the starting gate here. Sponsored by B&H Electric with a location in town. Alberto Burgos and Instinctually. Song of the Vale right now, even money favorite. 4-1. Into 7-2 from 4-1 on Benny's Day. 9-2 Innis Free Lad. Sando Sanjo with Fearless Cowgirl. Those Karen Whittick Silks. Over the mile and 16th. They're in the gate. And they're off. Charlie's Little Devil, Benny's Day come forward. Toward the inside is TD Memories, who has some early lick. As they make their way into the first turn, it's Charlie's Little Devil. Charlie's Little Devil joined toward the inside by TD Memories as they bank. Song of the Vales in the purple silks, and Benny's Day is floated deeper out into the track with 7 furlongs to run. In the meantime, Instinctually comes up the near side as TD Memories is the overall leader. Then comes Chanakee with, toward the inside, Bachman, 3/4 length to Fearless Cowgirl, and Innis Free Lad is last. The quarter 24.04 seconds with Andres Aloha. And the rail, it's TD Memories who dictates them at 13-1. From a close-up, Charlie's Little Devil and Song of the Vale is 3 deep uncovered, making this run toward the half-mile pole. Then in between horses instinctually is joined out wide by Benny's Day, and toward the inside is Chanakee, who's probing up the rail. These are well grouped, and then further back in the field, two nearest the inside Bachman with Fearless Cowgirl, and the trail remains Innisfree Lad. Half mile in 48.20 seconds. Charlie's Little Devil between horses has taken the lead with 3 furlongs to go, as Song of the Vale is coming with a stiff challenge now for Sarah Bermudez. Song of the Vale up to Charlie's Little Devil. Benny's Day is right there at the point of attack, along with Instinctually, and Innisfree Lad is stoking up. Innisfree Lad is after Benny's Day as they straighten away. 3/4 1 minute 13.51 seconds. Innisfree Lad, who was last in the back of the track, has taken the lead past the 8th pole from Benny's Day, who tries to battle on. On the outside is Bachman. Between horses instinctually boxing on. Then Charlie's Little Devil. They're close to home. It's Innisfree Lad. Toward the inside, Benny's Day. And instinctually on the bob, Benny's Day. Benny's Day and Innisfree Lad. Photo finish. Instinctually was third. Bachman and further back to Chanakee in 5th. $147.59. Photo finish. Up to the judges. Hold all tickets. Nine, 5, 6, 4, 10. 9, Benny's Day. 3-1 gets the nod. 5, Innisfree Lad. 5-1 denied. 6, Instinctually. 12-1 third. 4, Bachman. 9-1 fourth, and 10, Chanakee 5th for the Pentafecta. Alex Ashard gets this one home. Lifted Benny's Day home for Joe Davis in a game effort at 3-1. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, 9, Benny's Day. A game victory into the hands of Alex Ashard. Benny's Day is a 4-year-old Grey Roan Gelding by Race Day. Out of the Benny the Bull Mare Lookout Angel, Joe Davis trains for Jimenez Racing Stable LLC of Normando Jimenez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Benny's Day, Battle Brave at 3-1. Result official, 9-5 Exacta, in a battle that came down to a bob, $78 even. The 10-cent Pentafecta, Chanakee back in 5th, $862.59. Pick 3 paid $410.10. 50-cent Trifecta, 956, $134.45. 3-9 double, $62.40. 10-cent Superfecta, $145.64. Bachman ran 4th, and Chanakee was 5th. 147.59. Race 8 in the Distaff Turf Mile. Course now upgraded from yielding to good. Scratch the also eligibles. 13, Beach Dancer. 14, McLaughlin. 15, Hysteria. And 16, Annie Express. Scratch the 13, no McLaughlin. Take out Hysteria and Danny Express. 13 through the 16, all withdrawn. On a good course, exact the trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta, double pick 3. Post time for the Phillies Mares Turf Mile will be at 5:49. Little Devil, Benny's Day come forward. Toward the inside is TD Memories, who has some early lick. As they make their way into the first turn, it's Charlie's Little Devil. Charlie's Little Devil joined toward the inside by TD Memories as they bank. Song of the Bells in the purple silks, and Benny's Day has floated deeper out into the track with 7 furlongs to run. In the meantime, Instinctually comes up the near side as TD Memories is the overall leader. Then comes Chanakee with toward the inside Bachman, 3/4 length to Fearless Cowgirl, and Innisfree Lad is last. The quarter 24.04 seconds with Andres Aloha. And the rail, it's TD Memories who dictates them at 13-1. From a close-up, Charlie's Little Devil and Song of the Vale is 3 deep uncovered, making this run toward the half-mile pole. Then, in between horses, Instinctually is joined out wide by Benny's Day, and toward the inside is Chanakee, who's probing up the rail. These are well grouped. And then further back in the field, 2 nearest the inside Bachman with Fearless Cowgirl, and the trail remains Innisfree Lad. Half mile in 48.20 seconds. Charlie's Little Devil between horses has taken the lead with 3 furlongs to go as Song of the Vale is coming with a stiff challenge now for Sarah Bermudez. Song of the Vale up to Charlie's Little Devil. Benny's Day is right there at the point of attack, along with Instinctually. And Innisfree Lad is stoking up. Innisfree Lad is after Benny's Day as they straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 13.51 seconds. Innisfree Lad, who was last in the back of the track, has taken the lead past the 8th pole from Benny's Day, who tries to battle on. On the outside is Bachman. Between horses, Instinctually boxing on. Then Charlie's Little Devil. They're close to home. It's Innisfree Lad. To the inside, Benny's Day. And Instinctually on the bob, Benny's Day. Benny's Day and Innisfree Lad. Photo finish. They're in the gate.
Very nice win for Joe Davis in that last race. Alex Achard aboard. You know, I did not have the 9, but I had the 5-6, so I was pretty tickled to death with that. But Benny's day looked really good there and tried hard to get to the wire. Let's talk about the 8th race. This is the final thoroughbred race, but we have 3 quarter-horse finals coming up after this, so we're ready to switch gears. Me and Martha, she's already sending me selfies, all excited. The AEs are out of this race. Race 8 is a filly mare 3-year-old and up allowance, a mile on the grass. And we've got a really nice field of open fillies and mares. And I'm going to go with the 8 here on top. Right now, it looks like the 11 is the favorite at 8-5. But I'm going to go with the 5-2. Yes, indeed. The Biscuit is aboard here today, coming in to ride for Cherie DeVoe. This is a mile, as I said, on the grass. And the 8 here ran a couple of times, or the last 2 times, on the grass. April 30th at Churchill, a 3rd at a mile, and an $127,000 allowance. I put up an 85 Brisnet speed figure. And then a mile and a 16th here on July 14th, and ended up 4th by almost 3, was the better's favorite in that race, but stumbled. So I think really kind of took that horse up in that race. She would have been, I think, much more forwardly placed, but she is a come off of the pace type of horse, type of filly. She looks really good though here, making her 7th lifetime start. She broke the maiden at Fairgrounds at the beginning of the year, kind of at the beginning of the season in March. And really all of her races have been, she tries really hard. She's lit up the board in almost all of them except the debut. So I'm going to go with the 8. I love the Biscuit. Cherie, I think, is very talented. She's high percentage, especially as the beaten favorite. When she comes back when she's the beaten favorite, 40% out of a smaller percentage. Plus this kind of layoff, this horse hasn't raced in a couple of months. She's 18%. Then I'm going to go to the 2, Sea Runner. Sea Runner right now on the tote board is at 9-2. And Sea Runner is trained by Will Morey. And Fernando de la Cruz is up for Kuathi LLC. Bred and owned, a 3-year-old filly by Gun Runner. And this one it's a barn change. They had this one in Cali, ran in May and June at St. Anita, and then at Del Mar on the turf a couple of times. Looked good in the beginning of those races, and actually in that July 20th try, 5th by a length. Woo, was that a close finish for them? And then ended up going down to a mile, which is the distance we're at today. This horse put up a really nice speed figure last time of 84 at a mile, which is today's distance. Drop it in class. Also at this distance has the highest speed figure of a mile, and also a nice work, a bullet on September 9th, 5 furlongs, 59, breezing 1-5. Then I'll go to just the outside. Hey, Olivia, this is kind of my long shot. Obviously kind of at 35-1, but this horse is one of those ones that's switching it all up. She has ran 11 times, a win, 3/3 and 2 seconds. But if you look at these races she's been in, she broke the maiden at 71,000 at Ellis. Then she's been in these really tough allowances. And the one time that she did run here, October 16th last time in an allowance, she was close. Got a very nice second, one of the closest she's been since she broke the maiden by over 2 lengths. And then she ran on the slop, 3rd. Polly, didn't like that, she was 9th. But showed a little bit of form on the turf June 8th at Churchill. Now she was sprinting. She was in an $127,000 allowance, and she ended up in that race. No, that was not. I'm sorry. The slop 6 furlongs is the 2nd place finish. I'm sorry, guys. I was reading the wrong line. The turf, she was sprinting and didn't do much, but I think if we put her at a longer distance, she might be able to show us a little bit. If you look here, she's never ran 2 turns. She's only ran 7 furlongs at Churchill, which is not 2 turns. And so I like when horses switch it all up. She's only ran on the turf once she sprinted. Now she's going long. She's back on the turf, something she's done only one time before. And what do I always say about horses? The second time they do something, definitely is an improvement. This horse is a 4-year-old filly, another one by Gun Runner. So the 2 and the 3 are both by Gun Runner. And Helen Blossy is the trainer, and Luan Machado is in the irons here today. We're 4 minutes to the 8th race. Don't forget, we've got the Bank of America finals coming up in races 9, 10, and 11. Super excited for those, so stick around. Good luck.
The horses called postword for the 8th race. The Fillies Mares Turf feature over the mile. Course now good from yielding. Turf good. Here a field of 12. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 Beach Dancer. The 14 McLaughlin. 15 Asteria and 16 Annie Express. Scratch the 13. No McLaughlin. 15 and 16 all withdrawn. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. The Fillies Mares Turf Mile features the 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wagering here. Double pick 3. Close to post time. Late scratch on number 1. Don't Look Back. Late scratch, ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Number 1, Don't Look Back, has now been scratched from this Phillies Mares Turf Mile. All wagers on 1, Don't Look Back, refunds. There will be a 9-1 consolation double. 9-1 for a consolation double. Those using 1, Don't Look Back in a multi-race wager. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch number 1, Don't Look Back. Ahead of our 3/4 horse stakes to close out the card, crossing over to the turf course for a final time here today on final approach for the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. After that late scratch on the 1, Don't Look Back. The 1's a non-runner. Luan Machado with Hey Olivia. Starter Ray Kuick and crew working with Hey Olivia. Here's the drone view at the mile start for this Phillies Mares Turf Course Good. It's 33-1 on Hey Olivia. So now first into the gate, Hey Olivia. Just to her inside is a 2-1 favorite. Up comes Sea Runner. Last started at Del Mar for Nendo Leto Cruz. Bill Morey trains now. With Evan Roman, Americana, Anna loaded. Sea Runner joins. Anna Mesquitza with Yes Indeed. Manny Escobar with C. Certo went in okay. Joe Ramos Poema. Simmer Bermudez Royal Justice has taken her position in the starting gate. Danilo Grasales Rafe with Yes Ma'am. Declan Cannon has a win on the card. Majestic Drive is in. Yes Ma'am, 2 back. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., the pilot with Elite Heat. One more. Single Her will be a double on the day for Alex Achard. Course is now good, was upgraded from Yielding. Sea Runner, 2-1 favorite, all in. And they're off. C. Certo broke sharp, along with Hey Olivia. Sea Runner near the inside parts of the course. Right there, Royal Justice front rank as they make their way toward the first turn, just being led by Hey Olivia. Yes Ma'am is in the black with the green hoops. It's Hey Olivia who leads out for Luan Machado. Short lead for Hey Olivia. Right there, C. Certo. Yes Ma'am with early challenges. Elite Heat in the black My Racehorse Silks with a white cap is out there in the four-path, and farther out is Single Her covering a lot of ground. Now with 6 furlongs to run. In the meantime, Sea Runner getting a good toe into this from the inside for Fernando de la Cruz. Also right there is Royal Justice. They're well grouped. Yes, indeed, toward the inside. Racing in front of Majestic Drive Poema. Americana Anna trails the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. Quarter 23.39 seconds. Inside a half mile to go. Hey Olivia leads the charge. It's Hey Olivia in front at 23-1. Clocked a half mile in 46.90 seconds as they go to the far side of the course. C. Certo right there between horses. Yes Ma'am on the outside in range with Sea Runner looking for a gap toward the inside. Right there is Single Her along with Elite Heat and even Royal Justice. They're packed up under a quarter mile to go. Majestic Drive tips to the far outside for her bid. Yes, indeed, toward the inside. Poema's in a ton of traffic. Americana Anna was last as they straightened away. C. Certo took the lead, 3/4, 1 minute 11.28 seconds. C. Certo's in front. Sea Runner toward the inside trying to slip through. In the clear is Royal Justice who now strikes to the top. And Majestic Drive is finishing up well. It's Royal Justice toward the inside for Simmer Bermudez. Royal Justice on top from Majestic Drive and C. Certo. Then yes indeed from Sea Runner Poema. Yes Ma'am Americana Anna. Elite Heat no impact. Single Her was next. And then Hey Olivia who led them in the early stages but was last home. $135.75 after the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. 135.75. Good course 5. Royal Justice 5-2 first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the second and third. Majestic Drive, C. Certo, yes indeed, Sea Runner followed them home with Poema next across. Yes Ma'am black with the green hoops. Americana Anna broke slow. We trail back to Elite Heat with Single Her raced wide both turns. And Hey Olivia 5-6-4-8-2. 5 Royal Justice first. 6 Majestic Drive. 10-1 second. 4 C. Certo. 23-1 third. 8 Yes Indeed at 7-2 fourth. 2 Sea Runner fifth for the Pentafecta. Royal Justice, Sammy Bermudez for Aaron West, the Justice Farm homebred. Cloud Computing filly on a sunny day gets the victory at 5-2. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 5, Royal Justice with Sammy Bermudez. Royal Justice is a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Cloud Computing. out of the Pioneer of the Nile Mare Golden Pioneer. Aaron and West trains for Justice Farm, Greg Justice. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Royal Justice as official. Royal Justice at 5-2 today. Last out ninth. And the Indiana First Lady taken out by the late Jim Edgar's Temple Painter. Results in here on the turf feature. $5-6 exacta paid $64 even. 50-cent trifecta $195.25. 9-5 double paid $83.40. 9-1 consolation double $9.60. Yes, indeed, was fourth. 10-cent superfecta $232.22. The 10-cent pentafecta, Sea Runner fifth, paid $1,590.05. The $1 late pick four presented daily by Itoba. 404, $5,092.10. 50-cent late pick five, 5 of 5, $5,144.90. 135.75. The course was upgraded for the Phillies Mares Turf Mile from yielding to good. Fast main track, no wind for 3/4 horse stakes. They're next on the deck. Race 9, the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge. 400 yards for the final. Scratch 6 Astronaut. 6 Astronaut has been scratched. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3. And the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Post time for the first of our 3 stakes on the road to the Racing Championships at the Downs in Albuquerque next month. The Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge at 6:18. And they're off. C. Certo broke sharp, along with Hey Olivia. C. Runner near the inside part of the course. Right there, Royal Justice front rank as they make their way toward the first turn, just being led by Hey Olivia. Yes, ma'am is in the black with the green hoops. It's Hey Olivia who leads out for Luan Machado. Short lead for Hey Olivia right there. C. Certo. Yes, ma'am with early challenges. Elite Heat in the black My Racehorse Silks with a white cap is out there in the 4-path, and farther out is Single Her covering a lot of ground. Now with 6 furlongs to run. In the meantime, C. Runner getting a good toe into this from the inside for Fernando Letta Cruz. Also right there is Royal Justice. They're well grouped. Yes, indeed, toward the inside, racing in front of Majestic Drive Poema. Americana Anna trails the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. Quarter 23.39 seconds. Inside a half mile to go. Hey Olivia leads the charge. It's Hey Olivia in front at 23-1. Clocked a half mile in 46.90 seconds as they go to the far side of the course. C. Certo right there between horses. Yes, ma'am on the outside in range with C. Runner looking for a gap toward the inside. Right there is Single Her along with Elite Heat and even Royal Justice. They're packed up under a quarter mile to go. Majestic Drive tips to the far outside for her bid. Yes, indeed, toward the inside. Poema's in a ton of traffic. Americana Anna was last as they straightened away. C. Certo took the lead, 3/4, 1 minute 11.28 seconds. C. Certo's in front. C. Runner toward the inside trying to slip through. In the clear is Royal Justice who now strikes to the top. And Majestic Drive is finishing up well. It's Royal Justice toward the inside for Simmer Bermudez. Royal Justice on top from Majestic Drive and C. Certo. Then yes, indeed, from C. Runner Poema.
very excited to be a part of the AQHA Bank of America challenge this year. We're going to be hosting these 3 finals. We've hosted the actual Bank of America challenge here a few years ago, but all the winners of these finals are going to be going to the championship Saturday, October 18th at the Downs at Albuquerque. So yeah, we're very, very excited to have these races, and I'm excited to hear what Martha has to say about them. But I am going to do Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final. It's a 3-year-old stakes, 400 yards, and I'm going to go with the 4 here on top. Candy Girl, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez aboard for Jesse Vasquez, and this duo, one of my favorites. I honestly wasn't sure about the odds here, and we've got a co-favorite of the 4 and the 1. Definitely a very competitive race. I could see maybe singling in the next 2 races. We have some pretty heavy favorites. This one, though, I could make a case for a lot of the horses in here. Candy Girl is a 3-year-old filly by Uncle D. The Dam, This Candy Says Bye, is by PYC Paint Your Wagon. Just some really nice races that this horse has been a part of. Was pretty close in our Governor's Stakes, but the wins have been in some of the trials. I just hope that she shows up today in the final. Her times are really competitive. She hasn't drawn all the way to the inside, which I like. And like I said, I just think Jessie is a great horsewoman. She's got a couple in here. She also has the 5 as well. I'm going to go next to the 3, which is the co-favorite with the 1. So oh gosh, look how flat the board is. The 1 is 2-1, the 3 is 2-1, the 4 is 2-1. And we see her there getting saddled. Let's go to the 3 now, which is Kelly Girl. Kelly Girl gets Edgar Diaz in the irons here for Claudio Brazza. Claudio owns and trains this 3-year-old filly by Tempting Dash, Mr. Just Perry Dam. Love Mr. Just Perry. And this horse has ran at 400 yards before. I know you think 50 yards isn't a whole lot, but in quarter horse racing, it really is. Getting beat by a neck is like getting beat by a furlong or half a furlong in thoroughbred. And if you look at some of these races, that was one of the closer races with Mr. James Flores aboard at Remington in May. Came here to Indy, ran on July 12th, finally broke the maiden by 2.5, and then ended up in the Paul Martin overnight and was 4th. I think that she's going to like a little out of distance. She kind of gets rolling like a freight train, and usually isn't right there at the beginning, but she did win gate to wire when she broke her maiden, so maybe if she can get to the front in here. But gosh, there are just so many nice fast horses in this group. We'll see what she does here. But I'm going to round it out in this race with the 7. It's just a very nice long shot, I think, that I wanted to include here. I knew that the odds would be down, but I didn't realize that 3 of the horses were going to be almost at the same odds. Right now, the 7 is sitting at 10-1 on the tote board. And gosh, doesn't she look good? A 3-year-old filly by Flying Cowboy 123. Listen to the breeding on this filly. Flying Cowboy 123, Grandsire Apolitical Jest, Try Everything, The Dam is a Coronado Cartel. Mark and Rosemary Gorney are the owners, and Tasha is the trainer. Natasha Perez, an excellent horsewoman as well, coming out of an allowance where they were just all the way across and ended up that just one just kind of weakened and ended up getting 5th. Now this filly has never ran 400 yards. She's ran 330. She's ran 350. She broke the maiden 350 on June 28th. But she has a really nice clear pop. She's gotten into some trouble where she was kind of forced in at the start. But I think she hasn't really shown us all that she can do. She's only had 1 start in an allowance race after the maiden breaking win. But I think that I wanted to kind of go for a long shot, and I think this is our best bet here. To kind of sweeten up the trifecta, because we're getting 9-5 now on my 4, and the 3 is 2-1. So I'll take 10-1 on that little filly. She is really calm and looks like she's been doing this her whole life. What she has. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 4-3-7 here in a really nice Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge final. These are 3-year-old stakes, $26,000 added. I'm going to be doing the interviews for these, but Miss Martha is going to be here for 10 and 11. Can't wait to see what she thinks about these finals here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We are just a few minutes to race 9 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for the 9th race, the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge final over the 400 yards. A field of 7, scratch 6 Astronaut, scratch the 6 from the race card. Here's the field on parade. The one is Authenticity. Danny Martinez, rider Tony Cunningham, trains the Louisiana-bred daughter of Into Mischief for William F. Collins. 2, Skyline Spirit with Jamarius O'Neill. Shawna Martin trains for owner Bailey Sissel. 3 is Kelly Girl. Edgar Diaz riding for Claudio Barazza. Number 4, Candy Girl. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez up for Jesse Vasquez and owner Angel Ventura. Number 5, CC Relfast. Fernando Morin. Back on board, the Majestic Cartel mare for Jesse Vasquez, breeder owner, Craig Coltharp. Scratch the 6. Number 7 is Eos Bit Chin Babe. Diego Bocanegra riding for Natasha Perez, trains for Mark and Rosemary Gorney. And 8, Relentless Reba, Isidro Banuelos back on board. He's Relentless mare, owned and trained by Cody Gates. The field of 7 for the final for the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge on the road to the Racing Championships, just over a month's time away at the Downs at Albuquerque. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, double, and a 50-cent all quarter horse stakes pick 3. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final. Under sunny skies here, over the 400 yards, fast track, no wind. Skyline Spirit uses a flipping halter. CC Relfast. Eos Bit Chin Babe has moved into the starting gate. Authenticity. Now the girls. Kelly Girl, Candy Girl. 3 to 5 favorite, Candy Girl. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez for Jesse Vasquez. At 400 yards, Candy Girl. one more. Isidro Banuelos with Relentless Reba. 400 yards fast. A beautiful day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. They're off in the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge final. Nice start. Authenticity drifted back to last. Fast start for Skyline Spirit. Toward the inside, here comes Kelly Girl along with Candy Girl in the middle. On the outside, Eos Bitchin' Babe. CC Relfast, Relentless Reba. She's over here on the stand side. But it's Kelly Girl and Edgar Diaz raced away. Kelly Girl sharply won by nearly 4 lengths from Relentless Reba. And then Skyline Spirit with CC Relfast, Candy Girl, Eos Bitchin' Babe, and Authenticity after the 400 yards. Three, Kelly Girl. 2-1 first. Look at that margin. Kelly Girl with Edgar Diaz or Claudio Barazza can make her way to the racing championships at the Downs at Albuquerque. With that win, we're standing by for the final time for the 400 yards. Photos in back of Kelly Girl, who wins impressively. The judges have posted number 8, Relentless Reba, 10-1 second. Number 2, Skyline Spirit, 50-1 third. Game Try. The 5, CC Relfast, 40-1 fourth, and 4, Candy Girl at 4-5 fifth. 19.807 seconds, 400 yards fast, no wind in the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge final. On the road to the racing championships at the Downs at Albuquerque next month. Result official. Making her way back toward the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 3, Kelly Girl. Edgar Diaz, one of our top quarter 4 jockeys here this season. Arbitro a year ago for Claudia Barazza. Going on to the Bank of America Challenge Championships. Here's Kelly Girl, 3-year-old bay filly, by attempting dash. The Mr. Jess Perry mare, Jessa Classy Lassie. Owned and trained by Claudia Barazza. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Kelly Girl, wins by open lengths in 19.807 seconds. 3-8 exacta, $41.80. 50-cent trifecta, $184.70. 5-3 double paid $34.40. 10-cent superfecta of $278.81. CC Relfast ran fourth. .807 seconds. The pick 3 paid $55.10, and the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, $374.68. Candy Girl ran fifth, 19.807. Winner's presentation coming up after the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final. The connections of Kelly Girl. Joining Horseshoe Indianapolis Vice President and General Manager of Racing Eric Hallstrom, Director of Racing and Racing Secretary Chris Polson, and holding the trophy, Assistant Racing Secretary Chris Kamak. The presentation is the connections of Kelly Girl, sailed home for Edgar Diaz and Claudia Barazza. In the 10th race of 11, the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final over the 350. There are no scratches. Number 8, Young Sung Hero, is 5 over. No other overweights. The 8+5. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Over to race 11, the Adequan Derby Challenge Final. Over the 400 yards, scratch number 3, Mr. Birdman. 11th race to close out the card. 3, Mr. Birdman has been scratched. 5, Celtic Cartel is 3 pounds over. Post time for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final. Race 10 of 11 in 14 minutes at 6:46 in a moment. About to head back down to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, where our very own Racing Rachel is joined by Edgar Diaz and Claudia Barazza. Kelly Girl, ganador.
I remember my first interview, and apparently it was just then when I forgot to turn the mic on. Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final goes to Kelly Girl, Edgar Diaz, and Claudio Barazza. Edgar and Claudio, I've interviewed them many times, and usually Claudio translates, but I think we've been practicing our English. So tell us about your ride on Kelly Girl today, Edgar.
¿Cómo dice? Oh, me fue bien. Desde el principio arrancó, pues yo pienso que un poco... se podría decir que un poco al quedito porque estaba un poquito nerviosa ahí en los cajones, pero después pues ella hizo lo que sabe hacer y gracias a Dios pues salió adelante.
We're not going to practice the English. Tell us what he said. I love listening to all those words and then hearing your 2 sentences. Go.
Well, she said that yeah, at first she was a little nervous in the gate, so he was just trying to keep her calm. She didn't break the best, but she gets rolling. Yeah, she likes the distance.
Well, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
De nada. All right, Claudio. I had a little birdie tell me that this Kelly Girl is a half-sister to Jesse's First Down, and she was an AQHA world champion. So obviously it's in her blood, and she looked pretty classy out there.
Yeah, I mean, she showed it tonight.
And you went last year, so you're going to go with her again this year?
We'll see what she. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah, we'll see what she says.
All right. Well, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
All right, guys. We got 2 more, so stick around.
They're off in the Cox Ranch Distaff Challenge Final. Nice start. Authenticity drifted back to last. Fast start for Skyline Spirit. Toward the inside, here comes Kelly Girl along with Candy Girl in the middle. On the outside, EOS Bitch and Babe. CC Relfast, Relentless Reba. She's over here on the stand side. But it's Kelly Girl and Edgar Diaz raced away. Kelly Girl sharply won by nearly 4 lengths from Relentless Reba. And then Skyline Spirit. They're off.
Well, great day for some quarter horse action, and we've got 3 races today. Rachel's already taken you through the first, the distaff, and now I'm going to talk to you about the second of these 3 AQHA Bank of America regional qualifying stakes. The winners of each of these 3 have an opportunity to advance to the final, which is going to take place at the Downs at Albuquerque, and that'll take place on October 18th. So here we're getting ready to talk about the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. This is for 2-year-olds, and we have a quality trio of 2-year-olds from the barn of Tim Eggleston entered in this particular race. We got to begin talking about Whitmire Ranch's homebred, number 5, WR Hot Shot, a gelding by one famous eagle who ran second to He's a Hawkeye in the 172,000 Heartland Futurity on July 19th. A leading quarter horse rider who accompanies leading quarter horse trainer Tim Eggleston has the return call. Like I say, he ran a great race in that particular thing this gelding did, but you know, you were facing He's a Hawkeye, who's a 2-time Futurity champion already. So that's going to be my top choice. I believe Rachel's as well. Number 5, WR Hot Shot. All right, let's go next to number 2, and that's Mr. Boom Bastic, who ran a huge speed number for trainer Ricardo Martinez in the Mari Hulman overnight stake on July 3rd. That purse of $34,000. Sired by leading first crop stallion Dulce Sintacha. I always pay attention to who's hot and who's not. Dulce Sintacha has been on fire with the first crop this season. And the thing is this Oklahoma bred colt, he's just so powerful. He only had 3 previous starts. He began his career at April at Remington Park. We know how tough that is. And then he ran a game second at Horseshoe Indy. So I really think this horse is prepared for a good finish today. We know how tough Ricardo Martinez is when it comes to stakes competition. Let's go next talk about our girl, as Rachel likes to say, our girl Natasha Perez. We both love her. She's going to saddle 2 very well-bred juveniles, and I like them both. I'm going to talk about maybe the longer shot, and that's number 4, Kalis. Broke his maiden on June 23rd and then stepped right up into stakes company, was the runner-up in the 34,000 Mary Hulman overnight stakes. Natasha's not only the trainer but owner of this gray, sired by Racy Secret, 3-length romp to break the maiden on June 23rd, and then even more impressive in the Mari Hulman. So it's a really good gelding for Natasha. I'm impressed so far what I've seen. And then her other horse that I kind of really have enjoyed seeing this season is number 6, and that's TW Streakin' Cowboy, sired by that unbelievable stallion Flying Cowboy 123. This horse was a grade 1 winner. I saw him win both the Texas Classic Futurity and followed up with a win in the Derby, and then he retired to stud, and everybody's happy with their Flying Cowboys. Owner breeder Thomas Wiley bred this horse, and he and Natasha have done amazingly well this season. I got to know him a little bit on the last All Quarter Horse Day, and he said he was looking for a trainer that would really work with him as an owner and a breeder. He really wanted some input, and he felt Natasha was just perfect in that role, and they've been very successful. 2 stakes wins already. So anyway, TW Streakin' Cowboy didn't start out brilliantly. He actually dumped his rider and reared up, dumped his rider. That was a nothing in that, but then came back on June 28th, very impressive, just 1 month later, and came back as a new horse. So look for a good performance from TW Streakin' Cowboy. All right, 5-2-4-6 in our 10th race. Also, because we've got a full field, might as well throw in a pentafecta pick, and that's going to be number 1, One Magic Eagle. I made 2 starts in Texas before coming to Indy and in the barn of Tim Eggleston. And look who's riding, Leo Rodriguez. We talked about him. He was a young rider, the 3rd youngest of the 3 Rodriguez brothers. Started his career here at Horseshoe Indy and came back last quarter horse day as a stakes winner. Love that young man. So anyway, let's see what happens with number 1 if you get into the winner's circle, get into the mix anyway, and perk up that 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. All right, well, good luck to everybody in this race, and I'll be back to preview our final AQHA Bank of America stakes.
The horses call post were down for race 10. Our penultimate race on the card, the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final. Over the 350 yards, fast track, no wind, a field of 8. Number 8, the Unsung Hero, 5 pounds over. Here they are. Number 1 is One Magic Eagle. Leonardo Rodriguez riding for trainer Tim Eggleston and owner Greg Wolford. Number 2, Mr. Boombastic. Martin Munoz back on board for Ricardo Martinez, trains for Carlos Ramos. 3 is Pop Sicario SM. Jamarius O'Neill riding. Shona Martin trains for Lucas Blaine Sissel. Number 4 is Kalis with Alberto Serran for Natasha Perez Racing Stables LLC. Number 5, WR Hotshot. The quarter horse meet leader, Eduardo Luna Diaz riding for Tim Eggleston and owner Raymond A. Whitmire. Number 6, TW Streaking Cowboy. Diego Bocanegra riding for Natasha Perez, trains Thomas Wiley's homebred. Here's a newcomer in their midst. Number 7, LC Dancer Mary. First up under the hands of Danny Martinez, debuts for Tony Cunningham and Del C Racing LLC or Charlie Sanchez. And 8 is the Unsung Hero, Rolando Pena riding for Tim Eggleston and owner Steve Zamler. The field for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final. This on the road to the Racing Championships in just over a month's time at the Downs in Albuquerque. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Start of the final double, race 11, that's the Adequan Derby Challenge Final. There's scratch 3, Mr. Birdman. Fast track. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final over the 350 yards. One Magic Eagle uses a flipping halter. Mr. Boombastic moving in next to One Magic Eagle. Pop Sicario SM going in. The meets leading quarter horse jockey Eduardo Luna Diaz and WR Hot Shot. Went into the starting gate, a 1-2 favorite, WR Hot Shot. Kalis joins. TW Streaking Cowboy. Up comes a first-time starter. LC Dancer Mary making her bow. Danny Martinez for Tony Cunningham. It's 3-5 on WR Hot Shot. LC Dancer Mary. One more. Rolanda Pena with the Unsung Hero, like WR Hot Shot, and One Magic Eagle, the Tim Eggleston Trio. 350 yards. Now the Unsung Hero. The Racing Championships, just over a month at the Downs at Albuquerque. Up comes the Unsung Hero. The Tim Eggleston 350 yards, fast track, no wind, all in. They're off in the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final, and WR Hot Shot broke like a rocket. WR Hot Shot leads them past the 220. Nearest the inside is Mr. Boombastic coming with a charge. One Magic Eagle drops away. On the outside, TW Streaking Cowboy. It's WR Hot Shot, and TW Streaking Cowboy surges. TW Streaking Cowboy from WR Hot Shot, Mr. Boombastic, and Kalis in the John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final. The judges calling for a win photograph. Here's the slow-mo. Number 6, TW Streaking Cowboy. Edges number 5, WR Hot Shot. 2, Mr. Boombastic. 4, Kalis. 1, One Magic Eagle. The Unsung Hero, followed home by Pop Sicario SM and that newcomer filly, LC Dancer Mary. John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final, 17.544. There's TW Streaking Cowboy, Diego Bocanegra. Big win for Natasha Perez first. Number 5, WR Hot Shot was second. 2, Mr. Boombastic, 3 to 1/3. 4, Kalis at 17 to 1/4, and 1, One Magic Eagle was fifth. It's 6-5, 2-4-1. The results of the 10th race, John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final, official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6, TW Streaking Cowboy with Diego Bocanegra. TW Streaking Cowboy is a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by Flying Cowboy 123. Out of the Escondido Beach Mare, WH. I'm a Streaking Beach. Natasha Perez takes out the final for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge here. Indiana, breeder owner Thomas Wiley. Congratulations to the winning connections of TW Streaking Cowboy. Wins the John Deere Juvenile Challenge final in 17.544 seconds. Winner's presentation. Once again, along with Director of Racing and Racing Secretary Chris Polson and Assistant Racing Secretary at Horseshoe Indianapolis Chris Kamak. The winner's presentation to the connections of TW Streaking Cowboy, winning breeder owner Thomas Wiley, winning trainer Natasha Perez, and jockey Diego Bocanegra standing by with Racing Rachel to talk about it all in 17.544 seconds.
John Deere Juvenile Challenge goes to Natasha Perez. I'm so excited. Streaking Cowboy, TW Streaking Cowboy, and Diego Bocanegra, who's been running really well for you this year. Walk us through the race, Diego.
Pues arrancó poquito quedadito, pero en el camino se acomodó y empezó a hacer su trabajo y hizo lo que mejor hace correr.
What?
Hizo lo que mejor hace correr.
All right. And Tasha's going to translate.
He said he broke a little tardy, but then he started rolling right away, and he does his job well.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're welcome. De nada. Okay, so she can't get off the horse because he'll go eat grass. So we're just going to, luckily we've known each other for a long time. We're real comfortable together. Marshmallow here is going to help us with the interview. So tell us about this horse. Every time you cry, I want to cry. So don't do that. But I was just sitting over there talking to Chili and Michelle, and we were talking about how this horse has times comparable to the 5. The other two that had close to the 17.6, they were on slop. So you really can't with quarter horses. They're so powerful. Kind of judge that. So tell us how confident you were going into this. Did you think that was going to happen?
Yes, I knew he had a really good shot. This horse is just amazing. I don't think he's shown us everything he's got. I think there's a lot more there. And that's what's exciting about this, is because you can see so much potential there, and to actually see it succeed, it's great.
I love it when you win stakes races. Also, are you going to go, or we're not going to have you on October, what is it, 18th? Are you going to go to the race?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll talk about it. Yeah.
All right, let me know what you decide. And who you got in the next race?
Jeffrey's Gold Wagon.
All right, you guys, Natasha's hot. Put some money on it. I'll see you later, Marshmallow. All right, we have one more, so stick around, you guys.
John Deere Juvenile Challenge Final, and WR Hotshot broke like a rocket. WR Hotshot leads them past the 220. Nearest the inside is Mr. Boombastic coming with a charge. One Magic Eagle drops away. On the outside, TW Streaking Cowboy. It's WR Hotshot, and TW Streaking Cowboy surges. TW Streaking Cowboy from WR Hotshot. They're off.
Well, we're going to close out today's card with one more stakes race. This is going to be the 39,363 Adequan Derby Challenge, 400 yards. We do have Derby challenges for 3-year-olds. We do have one scratch, and that's number 3. Mr. Birdman. All right, well, I'll begin by talking about Tony Cunningham. He's won 2 previous editions of this stakes for 3-year-olds. He's got a solid contender in number 6, Cowboy on the Fly. This is a son of Flying Cowboy 123, who I've already extolled his virtues. This really fabulous runner, a big, strong runner, breaks perfectly almost every time, and just really likes to fly. That's all I can say about Flying Cowboy 123. Lives up to his name impeccably. And this horse today is going to use a flipping halter. I don't think he needs it, but if Tony Cunningham says he needs it, he's going to have it. Anyway, this is a classy colt and a good contender in this race. Tony's second horse that I've admired for a long time, number 7, RR Lotta Run for Robin, earned his top speed index, winning the Paul Martin overnight stakes. That's another $34,000 race that was contested on August 5th. This horse was an $80,000 Heritage Place yearling sale graduate. Unbelievably fantastic pedigree. Favorite Cartel is his sire. That's one of the top national sires, a longtime sire, very, very strong. And his dam, A Lot of Love for Robin, actually ran in the All-American Futurity. I believe she finished 4th, but she was a filly that made the final of the All-American Futurity several years ago. But RR Lotta Run for Robin has been in the money in 6 of his 12 starts. And he comes out of his last race as a winner, which is always something to take a peek at. All right, we'll go next to the rail, and that's number 1, John Wayne B. This horse impressed me from the debut that I saw earlier this year. Big, powerful horse, and actually just literally flew at the end. And this is kind of what you want. You always want a good break and then a solid finish to the wire. But when you see these horses progressing strongly down the stretch, that's a very good sign. He's a son of Kiss My Hawks, AQHA champion 2-year-old, trained by Jessie Vasquez, and of course her husband, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, is the all-time leading quarter horse jockey here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, like the chances of John Wayne B. And then we'll finish up with another Eggleston trainee. That's number 5, Celtic Cartel. I think John calls it Celtic. I don't know, whatever. If I'm pronouncing it wrong, my apologies always. All right, but anyway, this horse won the 30,000 Maiden Classic on May 31st. It was the fastest qualifier going into that stakes. And then he kind of regressed a little bit last couple races, which has surprised me because I just didn't see it coming, especially with Eggleston at the helm. But, you know, to me, it's impossible to ignore any horse out of the barn of Tim Eggleston. He's our leading conditioner. I think he's already won 39 races for the meet. And, you know, if there was something that needed to be changed for a Celtic Cartel to get back to the winner's circle, there's no better person to have figured that out. So I'm going 6, 7, 1, 5. It is a very compact field because we do scratch number 3, Mr. Birdman, but still a great field of horses to close out our final at Horseshoe Indianapolis today. Good luck to all. We'll be back tomorrow and Thursday with more live thoroughbred and quarter horse racing.
For a final time today, Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell with a call for Riders Up. Wednesday post time 2:10. The horses stepping onto the track for race 11 to close out the card with the Adequan Derby Challenge Final. Over the 400 yards, fast track, a field of 6 with the scratch of 3, Mr. Birdman. 3, Mr. Birdman has been scratched. 5, Celtic Cartel is 3 over. There's no pentafecta wagering featured here on the Adequan Derby Challenge Final. Here they come. The one is John Wayne B. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez rides for Jesse Vasquez. Trains for Brisa Alia Ventura Hernandez. Number 2, Jeffrey's Gold Wagon, would be a double for Diego Bocanegro with Natasha Perez. Trains here for Mark and Rosemary Gorney. Scratch the 3. The 4 is What a Lotta Boy. Martin Munoz riding. Trained now by Ricardo Martinez. For Steve Whiting's Whiting Ranch, breeder and owner. Number 5, Celtic Cartel with Ravanda Pina. Tim Eggleston trains, owned by Big B Racing. Number 6, Cowboy on the Fly with Danny Martinez. Owned and trained by Tony Cunningham. And the 7 is RR, Let a Run for Robin. Francisco Quintero riding for Tony Cunningham. Trains for Pamela Brickley, Hahn, and others. A-Win Investments. The field for the Adequan Derby Challenge Final. 400 yards at the tail end of the card. Fast track, no wind. Exacta trifecta. And the 10-cent superfecta. There's no pentafecta featured. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Adequan Derby Challenge final over the 400 yards. Cowboy on the Fly uses a flipping halter. Jeffrey's Gold Wagon. Diego Bocanegra going for a double with Natasha Perez. After TW streaking Cowboys win, John Wayne B has moved into the starting gate. Wada Boy. Two back. Rolanda Pina with Celtic Cartel. 400 yards, fast track, no wind. One more, Francisco Quintero with RR, Let a Run for Robin. A Cowboy on the Fly, both for Tony Cunningham. Wednesday post time 2:10. Here comes the last. They're in the gate. Off the Adequan Derby Challenge final. Sharp start for Cowboy on the Fly. RR, Let a Run for Robin. In the middle, there goes Celtic Cartel. Nearest the inside, Jeffrey's Gold Wagon, along with What a Lotta Boy. John Wayne B with the rail. It's a toss-up, 110 yards to go. Cowboy on the Fly. Nearest the inside, What a Lotta Boy. What a Lotta Boy. And on the outside, RR, Let a Run for Robin. Photo finish. Cowboy on the Fly. Celtic Cartel, John Wayne B and Jeffrey's Gold Wagon to close out the card as the sun sets at the shoe. Photo finish. It was close at the end to the Adequan Derby Challenge final. 400 yards, fast track. Here's the slow-mo. It's a photo finish. We're standing by for the judge's verdict. 20.017 seconds for the 400 yards. 20.01 seconds. It's gone to RR. Let a Run for Robin. Number 7, RR. Let a Run for Robin. On the wire. Number 4, What a Lotta Boy. Denied. 6, Cowboy on the Fly, third. And 5, Celtic Cartel was fourth. 20.017 seconds. RR. Let a Run for Robin. Gets up Francisco Quintero for Tony Cunningham, A-Win Investments. The favorite Cartel Colt makes it back-to-back at the meet. Race 11 official. Result confirmed by the judges after the Adequan Derby Challenge final. 7-4 exacta. Good finish to it. $31.40. 50-cent trifecta, $14.45. 6 and 7 double paid $28.40. 10-cent superfecta, 7-4-6-5. Paid $8.69. Celtic Cartel ran fourth. There was no pentafecta. 50-cent pick 3 on those quarter horse finals. 3 with a 6 with a 7. Paid $22.55, 20.017 seconds. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 7, RR, let a run for Robin. Surge to victory under Francisco Quintero, 20.017 seconds. RR, let a run for Robin is a 3-year-old sorrel colt by Favorite Cartel. Out of the first down dash mare, let a love for Robin. Tony Cunningham trains for A-Win Investments of Pamela Brickley Hahn et al. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of RR, let a run for Robin, edges What a Lotta Boy in the Adequan Derby Challenge Final. 20.017 seconds, fast, no wind. Winner's presentation coming up. Holding the trophy tight, Horseshoe Indianapolis Assistant Racing Secretary Chris Kamak, along with Director Racing and Racing Secretary. There's Chris Polson, just to the left of Chris Kamak. Congratulating the winning connections of RR, let a run for Robin. Winning jockey Francisco Quintero. It's RR, let a run for Robin's win in the Adequan Derby Challenge Final. The winner's presentation. Just to remind all, next live race card on Wednesday and Thursday. That'll wrap up the week here. No live racing on Friday, Saturday, nor Sunday. Back tomorrow from 2:10. That'll do it for me today from the broadcast booth on this beautiful day here with summer-like temperatures. Hoping for a good forecast for our Wednesday and Thursday cards. Back tomorrow from 2:10. That'll do it for me, but keep it right here. Coming up next, Racing Rachel with a post-race show.
The Adequan final goes to RR Lotto Run for Robin. I walked in and said, "Where's Tony?" And he's already at the Heritage Sale. So don't worry, we've got a great group here. First, we'll talk to Cisco Quintero. Tell us about the ride. The outside seems to be hot today.
Yeah, the horse tenía mucha confianza en él porque lo he corrido varias veces y me ha respondido siempre para arriba. Mantuve la calma y sabía que tenía que lograrlo.
Who's translating?
I have a lot of confidence in the horse. The Ronnie Capotan, dice, I have a horse, serve, try the last capo yard, que win. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
De nada. Pam, you have A-Win, A-Win Investments. Yes. And she also has a wonderful stallion that's standing as well, that she's a sponsor. So, Pam, you've been just a really great addition to the Indiana owners situation here, and the quarter horse program's grown so much. So tell us how happy you are with this win today.
Well, I'm very happy. I had a lot of confidence in this horse. We bought him at Heritage Sale, and hopefully we'll be able to buy another one.
I'm sure that's what Tony's doing right now.
Yes, yeah. But he's been great. I feel like he's just keeps getting better, and he's just a good boy. I mean, you would not know he's a stallion. He's just a really nice horse.
Well, I wish you guys good luck in the Bank of America Challenge.
Thank you very much.
All right, that's it for us tonight. Good night, guys.
Off the Adequan Derby Challenge Final. Sharp start for Cowboy on the Fly. RR let a run for Robin in the middle. There goes Celtic Cartel. Nearest the inside, Jeffrey's Gold Wagon along with What a Lotta Boy. John Wayne B with the rail. It's a toss-up, 110 yards to go. Cowboy on the Fly. Nearest the inside, What a Lotta Boy. What a Lotta Boy. And on the outside, RR let a run for Robin. Photo finish.